Good afternoon, folks. How are we all doing today? Right, something is not quite right. Let's just reset some settings. Get rid of that. Why have you buggered off? There we go, you fixed yourself. Didn't even need to do anything, just accuse you. Right, folks, how are we all doing today? Right, let me adjust my volume so I can actually hear things. Quick question. If I have my microphone... Oh, God, hang on, no, broke it. If I have my microphone here, does it sound weird, or is that still pretty much the same? I imagine it sounds weird. Sounds a bit more muffled. Because where I sit my microphone is a little in my way. Weird and bad. Roger that. I'll bring it back in then. Where I sit my microphone is a little bad. It kind of hooks up and over my right shoulder. I don't really know how to explain it. And it just fell a little bit. There we go. So that it sits in front of my mouth. But it kind of... There's no good place to put it on this desk. And if I hang it from above the desk, which is kind of what I was simulating by putting it up there, which would come over in front of me, I wanted to test how it is, but I've streamed like this for 3 years. It's not like it's a big issue. Oh, Dalmon is updating. Right, so, how are we all doing today? Pilot Guy, hello. Back to Wolf, welcome. Back, I believe I've seen you before. Ike, you are the problem child. Jerry, loved the Generation Zero stream the other day. Only caught a little bit of it, but I may have to join you on that one day. When I actually get some... What is this shite I'm listening to? Song of Storms from Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time remixed. This is horrendous! Go away! I'm just going to give that a second to get to the next song. Because... What the hell? Right. So, as it is Sunday, it is time to chill and relax. And that means MMO. Now, unfortunately, this will be the last set of MMO Sunday for a little while, because I'm back at work on Sundays for the next 4. But with that bad news comes some good news. When we come back after those 4 weeks off, so I believe I set that... I did set a date because I sent it to somebody. Let me just grab that. What date would that be? That would be... the 29th of March. We're looking... Well, I'm looking, and hopefully I'm going to get a couple of others in, to play this. Monster Hunter Frontier G. Technically it's double Zeta, but the metadata tracks it as Frontier G because that's the original game that Zeta was modified from. What this is this is an MMO version of Monster Hunter that was only available in the East. It was only Japan and China as far as I'm aware. But somebody in the UK, in the West, has built a private server for it. They've got it all set up. They've got a lot of translations for most of the important things, and it's just a Monster Hunter MMO. And me and a couple of people have been saying we should probably try it. So that's what we're going to do. So set your calendars. 29th of... I got that right? Yeah, 29th of March. We're going to look at a run through that. For some reason, that date's not right in my head. Let me just check my message history and see when I actually said this was going to be. Because I did message somebody and be like, this is the day I'm looking at. That looks like the right section. Looking at March 29th for Monster Hunter Frontier. Cool. Yes, March 29th. So, it's free download. The last weekend of March, literally the last Sunday of March, but then obviously for the next 4 weeks, we'll be playing this on stream. People can obviously play whenever they want in between Sundays. I'll only be playing it on Sundays, so obviously people who get too far ahead will not be able to join us on stream because I do not like being carried. Hey, Sliver. You need to have my rig assembled by then. You need to have it before then, dude. Because the next thing I'm going to talk about is in October, November, December, first week of December, we did a charity event for WWF. Raised a lot of money thanks to all you awesome people. And you all hit some incentives. So, the last 2 weeks of March are going to be when we kind of redeem those incentives. I believe I've set it up as Saturday, the 21st of March. Is going to be the 20th. Now, again, I'm looking at the dates and I'm sure that's right, but I'm pretty sure, my brain's going, no, that's wrong. Yes, it is. So, Saturday, the 21st of March, we're going to be doing a 24-hour Power Wash Simulator stream. This is Power Wash Sim 1. It is open to all. My headset has just turned off. I think the cables are loose in this headset. So, Power Wash Simulator 1. I'm going to be starting at 7 p.m. and finishing at 7 p.m. So I'm going to be going all day through American and European peak time, essentially. It will be open to all friends. There's a couple of streamers who might be popping in and out, so I may need to clear some stream. But if you are wanting to join, feel free. I don't believe you need any of the DLCs. As long as I own them, you can just join. Saturday the 28th, the week later, there was something else there. My brain is shut down today. I'm looking at dates and going, no, that's wrong. What were my other incentives? There was the build. I know that, but I don't think that was scheduled for then. Tiltify. Let me just go and have a look. See, I don't believe that's true, Sliver, because when I played with you and Lydia, I only had the base version from GOG. Not from GOG, sorry, from... God, why is my brain shut down today? From Game Store, Game Pass. And I didn't need any DLCs. It just let me in. So I don't believe that that's true. But you and Lydia would probably be the better ones to tell me on that. Campaigns, previous campaigns. Jingle Jam. Incentives. I can't remember if I set it up as milestones. So yeah, 24-hour Power Wash Sim is going to be the 28th. Why is there a mystery milestone on here at 7:50? That's not something I remember setting up. Oh, crowd control night. That's right. We need to sort out what we're going to do for crowd control as well. I forgot about that one. Monopoly. That's the one. 28th is going to be Tabletop Simulator Monopoly. So if you have Tabletop Simulator, we can get, I think, up to 15, 16 players in. And we are going to play 4 hours of Monopoly. Or however long it takes for me to rage quit. And then probably... When's D&D? Probably the day before that, the 27th, is when we're going to do the Lego build stream. I will have to plan a crowd control night. I will get a vote up in Discord shortly at the end of the stream, probably end of the next stream actually, for what game you would like me to crowd control. For those who don't know, crowd control allows you to input commands into my game, which can mess me up. For example, in Sonic, it can put a spring in my way, it can instantly kill me, it can make the drowning noise happen. Only 4 hours, and the reason for that is, first of all, I hate Monopoly. Second of all, I am banning house rules. If it's not in the rulebook, we ain't playing it. We are playing a proper game of Monopoly. This is something I feel very strongly about, and one of the reasons I despise Monopoly so much is everybody has their own shitty little house rules that they add in to make the game more fun. And it doesn't make the game more fun, it makes the game longer. And more Monopoly is worse Monopoly. Oh, anytime you have to pay something for community chest, it goes in the middle instead of the bank. And if you land on free parking, you get it. No, you don't. That's not a rule. That is not a rule. Oh, you can't receive money while you're in jail. Why? Show me the rule. Show me where it says that in the rule book. That is a house rule. You can sod off. None of it. Oh, yes, I despise Monopoly. This is not going to be fun for me. So yes, we'll get the rest of it up, but we're looking at 21st, 27th, and 28th for the probably 21st, 26th, 27th, and 28th. That'll probably be the incentives for the WWF. 29th will be Monster Hunter Frontier, and after that we'll be back to normal. And I will say, I did enjoy the campaign. I am probably going to look at running it each year if they invite me back, because it is an invite thing. So if they do invite me back, I would love to do it again. And what little influence I have on the web, I think I should probably use for good rather than evil. And I actually think saving the rainforest is a good thing, because there's all these campaigns and everything that go around for charities, you know. A lot of charities involve animals and people. And a lot of the problems with animal and people come from people. So I don't like that, because I don't like people. So actually helping the planet has a knock-on effect of helping animals and people. Whereas helping animals just helps animals. You know, it arguably helps destroy the environment, depending on how you do it. So I like the idea of helping the environment. Right, so yes, that is the rough outline of a plan. There will be something more formal in place once I've narrowed down the dates and times and everything. I think the Monopoly one will probably have to start earlier. 24 hours there. Yeah, because I don't want to be going too late with the Monopoly. Depending on who's joining me, they may want to be finished earlier, is the problem. So, I don't want to be keeping people out of their schedules, if I can help it.
And do I have a tale to tell? Anything for you, love?
My house rule is the ability to trade property in exchange for rent. No, that's a stupid rule. There's a rule already in the game for that. You mortgage the property to get money. That's the rule. That rule already exists. Why are we making house rules that make no sense? Stop it.
Must we part so soon? Here I am, back from the trail.
What's the other one? Oh, you can't buy property. Fuck, I messed it up. You can't buy property on the first pass around the board. Why? What's the point? What is the point of having an entire loop around the board for every single player where you cannot play the game? That is not a rule. And if you land on a property and decide not to buy it, it goes up for auction. None of this "you've got to land on it" bullshit. Monopoly is supposed to be an hour long. It is supposed to be an hour to 2 hour game. I have seen that game go on for 14 hours. That's all house rules do. I don't know the rules of Commonopoly, but I would like to find them. Believe it or not, Ike, they're really easy to find. If you own a game of Monopoly, you open them up and they're in there. It's almost like they want you to play with the rules. You know what? I actually should probably sort you out. You played a by-the-book game that was 3 days. I doubt that. In that, what I'm saying is that I doubt that everybody was playing exactly by the rules, at a normal speed, and not cheating. Did anyone see that? I swear to God, Lydia just ran straight past. What the hell? I mean, it's possible. It's certainly possible. Bad dice rolls and, you know, people not playing optimally. It's certainly possible that a game could last for 3 days. 14 hours is my long. That's my longest. I've never seen anything go past 14 hours. Boots and gear. What level gear are you wearing? You're wearing level 60 gear and you're level 80. Oh, God damn it. Do I have any level 80 gear? Who has my gear? If not, I can probably buy some.
I should return to my venture.
Currency. I can't afford much. Oh, she's a dancer. I'm not going to have any gear for dancer. Not at that level.
Yes, yes, here I am. Ready at a moment's notice.
Yeah, I'm going to have nothing in here. Not for a dancer at level 80. I would have to buy her some. But it probably is wise to do so. Okay, so that's what we're going to do with our earnings today. We're going to go buy some level 80 dancer gear. So let's send you out on whatever you can do that's the highest. Oh god, your gear is shite. You can only do 130s? Yeah, you're running at level 60, that's why. Okay, send you out for some
Understood.
mushy
I'll
stuff.
take care of it.
Monopoly isn't an official game. Oh, when you said Commonopoly, I thought you meant Common Monopoly, as in
Have everything you need?
just
I'll
the
take a little
base
nap.
game.
Then,
Wait, are you on... you on fishing? What level is your
I
gear?
was hoping you would call, love.
Okay, you're running level 90 gear, so that's fine. You can stay where you
If
are.
ever you're feeling lonely,
Communist
I'm the
Monopoly.
ring
God,
of
no.
the
Hell
bell.
no. There is an anti-Monopoly, yes. Right. What are we going to do? You know what we should do? I unlocked, since we've been talking about Monster Hunter, I actually unlocked Arkveld. So let's go and have a go of Arkveld. I have beat him twice already, but it is a hell of a fun fight. Oh shit, you get maths for this. Maths and mnemonics. I thought they would be standards. Those are the up-tiered ones. Right, let's go see if we can get a game of that going. I am also going to need Blue Mage first. No, why am I doing this? What I'm going to do, I'm going to sit in Discord, and if people want to come chat and jump in, they certainly can. Convoys, there we go. Game fun, rough around the edges. Sorry, mate, MH just messaged me about the upcoming Toxic Commando. FOV is small with no slider, but they can fix that. Looking forward to release. Okay, he is very, very fussy about his games, so if he says it's good, if he says it's enjoyable, I'll buy that. So, what do we got? These are my classes. These are what I've done. I've just unlocked Pictomancer. Chewing on raw cabbage is a snack. Well, you're snacking wrong. You know, I'm chewing on Cadbury's Dairy Milk Salted Caramel Bar as a snack. I'm doing snacking right. Although, I do have grapes. I do have grapes. Right, so we need to head to Kugane. I hate cabbage. Oh, now, here's the thing. I don't know if I hate cabbage. I have a knee-jerk reaction to cabbage. In that when I was a kid, in year 2, so I must have been 6, maybe. Something like that. Oh, we're straight in. I was at lunch, and the lunch lady said, would you like some cabbage? And I said, yes, I'll try a bit. And she put a little bit on, and I bit into it. And I went, ooh, that's actually quite nice. Could I have some more, please? And she put 3 spoonfuls on my goddamn plate. Heaped. To which I was like, okay, well, I better eat this because I'm a 6-year-old and I don't really deal with authority well. So I started eating. At the end of this meal, I'd been sat there for an extra 15 minutes after everybody else had left, with this lunch lady looming over me, demanding I eat this cabbage while I'm sat there in tears. Funnily enough, I've never eaten cabbage since. Because she was a bitch. Oh, this way. Let me zoom out so I can actually see what's happening. Yeah, go. I wasn't paying attention. Luckily, I'm fast. Yes, you will be sans game sound at the moment, actually, because I have turned it off while I was doing some random shite, because I don't like it on in the background. There you go. So blue is out. When there's a line in the middle, if it's blue, run away. If there's red, wait for it to explode and then run inside. And we go this way. That's the wrong button. Ah, dumbass. That was literally me dashing into a death. Okay. Wait on this one. Wait there. Now go into the middle. Watch for the loops. Head this way. And then we should be done. Need to dance. There's so much to watch in this fight. I've raided Savage, and this is on par with some Savage raids. Only veg you can't stand is parsnips. I actually like parsnips. Whenever I'm doing chips, I'll tend to slice up a parsnip and a carrot at the same time, and put them in a little bit before the chips, so that they cook through properly, and have them as a little extra veggie treat. Oh, I don't understand this one, if I'm honest. I get that you stand out of that, but these symbols usually mean stand in them. But I think what it means is that's where it's going to attack, and you're going to rotate round. I don't really understand it. So now where they were... Oh, wait, what? Did we cancel it? No, there we go, that's what I'm talking about. And then I go this way... Step back, you bastard. Sorry about that. I'm not sure what hit me there. Not sure what hit me there at all. Sprouts, you love... I see sprouts I don't like. I don't eat a lot of veg, which is why I tend to put as much... When I do eat veg, I tend to eat as much as I can. Carrots, cucumber, lettuce. They're all fine. Mashed potato, obviously. Very bright in here. I'm doing terribly. Now, I do need to beat this guy like 50 times. For the final reward from him. Go ahead and be ready! Now I can move and attack, so I tend to follow this pretty closely, so I'm not near anybody else. Now he should go back into his original phase. That should be the end of the loop. And he'll go back to side slamming. Oh god, I wasn't ready. Oh, I only just got getting out of that one. I was expecting a side slam like that. I also need to change Rainwave back because we're currently on the wrong. Channel. They did this guy justice. They did this guy so much fucking justice. The transference of this... Here we go, phase 2. Right, okay. Step in. Which way is he going to go? He'll ground slam right, left even. And then that comes back. So head to the middle. And then it'll come out again. So back to the middle. Change side. He's doing his dash spree. So I want to be over here. Wait for him to leave. Then go in. Because I always go in a little too early there. Oh, shit. I thought that one was done. Which way are you going to slam? Yep, that way. Hey, droid. How's it going? Thank you very much for the resub for 90 goddamn months. 9-0. You're an insane person. Don't ever total up how much that's cost you. You'll be very, very sad. Okay, on this side. Hey, Grump. I'm not even looking, but I know that's Grump. Yeah, there he is. Did I take a hit there? I did. I'm not sure what you're meant to do with that. That damaged me, but didn't count as a hit, so that isn't incorrect, essentially. That's incorrect. Ow. Into the middle. Oh shit, I've just... This way. Just turned off my dancer buff. I am playing like ass. Stay away. Stay on this side. No refunds, but the depression what you spent is free. Yep, no, that's right. Blender is not being nice, goddamn. Blender is a tool I have used. I will say, it's better than 3D Max, and it's probably better than Maya as well. It's definitely better than the version of Unreal Editor I know, because I only know the original Unreal Editor. Bearing in mind, we're on UE5 at the moment. Like...
Getting Lyraless and Louisoix back up immediately.
Okay. Oh shit, I'm in dance mode. Why am I not actually dancing? Okay, back to this one. A lot of the moves in this, one of the things I love about it is that a lot of the moves in this, they broadcast in a very, very short time. The orange bar that comes on the floor is relatively short. Look, it's bang, done. You are meant to know what's coming, which makes it feel like Monster Hunter.
GG.
That makes it feel like you are learning the monster, rather than just watching for broadcasts on the floor. That's it, that's Arkveld. And I do love Arkveld. I got 2 Guardian Scales. What I want to check is... There is a currency you're meant to get. Oh, he's a physical corpse. You can climb on him like in the game! Oh my god, I didn't know that! You can climb on him and have your picture taken. You can do an hour, you can dance if you want to, you can leave your friends behind. If your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, then they ain't no friends of mine. Right, so, what are we doing today? We're going to level up our Blue Mage. We are still leveling up Blue Mage. But we're also leveling up, if I believe, Ninja at the moment. So let's switch to Ninja. And go in and do our dailies. Right, while we're doing that, let me switch... I was going to say, I thought this was Jet Set Radio music. Switch back to all... Chronicles of Time from Super Guitar Bros. Right. Let's do... Alliance Raid needs DPS, so let's do that. Grab all our hunts. Not doing the elites. The elites just tie me down. Head over to the fringes. Returner's Bounty is a lie. So, what Returner's Bounty does is, when you haven't played the game for a while, it pretends you're a Sprout. It gives you a slight advantage on queue times, in that you'll be put in as a priority on dungeon queues. And you also have access to an extra chat function, specifically for asking questions and receiving help. You are still a Sprout, yes, but you're not a true Sprout, because you've played for over 3 months. A true Sprout, there's 3 forms of Sprout. There's a single leaf sprout who is brand new to the game and has never paid. There's a double leaf sprout, which is relatively new to the game but has paid. Or hasn't paid but is older than 3 months. And then there's a fledgling sprout, which is like 2 leaves and a little flower, which is a returner. Someone who has played for a long time but hasn't played in a while and has come back. Not accepting the returner's bounty gets rid of that sprout marker. I am technically a returner sprout at the moment, and yeah. Why did I come here? I actually wanted to check something in Tuliolal. I want to go see the rewards because I want to work out how to get a particular thing. Hey there, Smithy. Right. So, for a Feline support team, which is basically a bunch of Phalins, a bunch of Palicos, with a cart, as in you have fainted, you have been carted, as a mount. You need 99 tickets. And that ticket is a Guardian Archveld cert, which is... not purchasable. Where do you get a Guardian Archveld cert? Am I just being blind and can't see it? Air Force One. Oh, actually, I do need to go. You know what? I will go and do that. So apparently there's a new one I haven't seen. Gold sources, honestly, I don't have my Hearthstone set there, my home point set to here, but that's because I forget to do something. So if I die and I get teleported back to the place where I need to be doing something, then I will be like, oh yes, here, I remember, I'll grab it. So I that's the only reason I don't have this as my...
Come one, come all.
No.
Number 4564.
Where's the gate attendant?
Care to try your luck with a ticket, miss?
Yeah. I just haven't done it.
Greetings, madam.
I'm usually constantly in a queue for something, so I never really get to do these kind of things, unless I'm just chilling on a date.
Once you're strapped in, all you need to do is break the targets to earn as many points as you can. You'll want to avoid...
Ooh, we're outside.
Don't want to blow your
Bredania?
chances at a high score.
You cannot be joined in a party with others when registering.
2, 1, pew. First one of these I've ever done that's outside. Usually they're inside the gold saucer. Pew, pew. No, bad, no shooty. Take that motherfucker down. Get off the bridge! I was confident in shooting at them because it was so far away. If it had been closer, I wouldn't have fucking dared, in case one of those spawned in the way.
Beware the ruby bombs and shoot as many targets as you can.
Man, they really like the ruby bombs on this one, don't they? Well, we didn't see that one.
That's it for the bonus phase.
Whoa!
Just a little further.
Where are we? I mean, this is definitely isn't Gridania. This might be over in Dawn Trails area. But I don't recognize it. I mean, you would think what's in front of us over there would be telling. It's a huge goddamn schooner. This is actually a genuinely difficult Air Force One compared to the others. Ooh, that was a risky shot. Perfect score, 5,000. Made one mistake and don't know what I was shooting. Where is this? I don't recognize this place. We have that open in case anyone does pop into Discord, because I won't hear them. Look who it is. It's a sliver. It's a tiny, tiny sliver. I may have seen a video around the internet involving this scene. And if you know what I mean, you know what I mean. Go to the 8th Plaza. It's just a sliver of sliver. Exactly. I can hear you, and I can hear me. How's it going? I don't think I've got Discord available on stream. There we go. Now they can hear you too.
Ah, well, oh dear.
Drawing number 4,560.
Could have been worse. Could have been a Lala sliver. No, I wouldn't have accepted a Lala sliver. I would have made him change character.
I went for the smallest. I think I went for the smallest character that wasn't a Lala.
Yeah.
I'm really just not a fan of how they look. Characters.
Your ears as in he's too loud, or your ears as in it's just sliver?
Thank you for your patronage. Would you like to play again?
Valid. Both valid.
Oh, just the sliver. That's fair.
Yeah.
How are we doing? On this
Not too bad.
On this
Not
fine day of the suns.
Your patronage is most appreciated.
It's been a
You
day.
still have to see you
We're
again
currently
tomorrow.
emptying the office because they need to do some work in here next Friday. So
Oh, okay.
we're packing every single bookshelf up because of all the collectibles and all the and both desks and blith.
Okay, now you've already finished it. Was it not worth just putting a sheet over it, or is the work far too disruptive for that?
They were going to charge a load of money for it being there
On
because
what
of
ground?
collectibles. I don't fucking know. I've given up giving a shit.
I'd have laughed in their faces and said, "Good fucking luck."
The problem is we do have to move. We do have to move some stuff. But
Yeah, I mean that's fair. Your office is relatively small for the amount of things you have in there.
yeah.
But if it's work that doesn't require the bookcase moving, just covering it, there's no legal grounds for them to charge you for that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking care at the moment.
Yeah.
What I've done, what I've done is, what we've done is buy a load of moving boxes. Yes, we're going to be moving probably within the next 12 months.
That's fair.
So it means we've got them, and we know, and it means we actually know how many boxes it takes. Spoiler: it's like 30 boxes for the 4 bookshelves. It's stupid.
Yeah, my sister, when she moved out of this place, she went and got. I went and got her a load of small boxes, and it was like, I'm just going to help her out. I've got some spares. Some I used for moving. They're like maybe 10, 15 liters.
Yeah.
And she was like, "These are too small. That's going to be way too many boxes. I'll get my own." I'm like, okay, sure. She went and got her own that were like 50-liter boxes.
Oops.
Filled them to the brim.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, now move it. Oh, I didn't think of that. Right, so here's the boxes I got you. Fill the fuckers up.
Yeah, we've gone for like the large ones, but they're like, in their smallest dimension, they're 30 centimeters. 30 by something or other. But we're looking like, you can fill the entire bottom layer with books, and it's liftable.
Yeah. I mean, of those 15-liter boxes, I think I had 7 full of books, which took some lifting, don't get me wrong. I mean,
Yeah.
I've got most of the showcase collection from the Warhammer books. That alone filled 2 boxes.
Yeah.
And they're
I've got the
hardback.
Yeah. Oh god, the because I've got the Judge Dredd collection.
Yeah.
It's $90.
Yeah.
All hardback. And that was 3 or 4 boxes there. 3.5 boxes. And they are, you know, there's nothing else in them. Or we just put like an empty box in there to basically fill up the air.
Yeah.
Because, you know, tech boxes, I keep hold of them for a couple of years, just in case. But yeah, it's fine. I mean, to be fair, it also gives us a chance to reorganize the office, because it was just like Lydia's desk was put in the corner
Because it was the only
place we had
space. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, while you were in there on your own, where your bookcase was made sense.
Yeah.
But while there's 2 of you in there, all that is doing is blocking the throughway. So I don't know where you would put it, but I would look at moving that for a start. That would give you way more space.
Ironically, the 3 bookcases we've got they won't fit anywhere else in the house unless we move the desks.
Yeah.
And we're currently debating, and the downside at the moment is basically, you know where the chimney breast is?
Front room or second room?
Back room, yeah. The office as was. Yeah, as is. Basically having the desks come out from the chimney breast.
One on either side.
Facing each other.
Yeah.
So they're facing each other, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Or we're facing, yeah.
The only thing there I will say is, because I've had this experience recently, that means that your back is up against a wall in both cases, which means you can't shuffle your chair back very far. Just be aware of that. It's not usually a problem if you can rotate, but it annoyed me, and I rotated my desk so my feet are against a wall.
A Lord of Dominion tournament is currently underway. Prospective challenges
It's
are
not that it
invited to
blocks it,
assemble in
Ike.
Union
It's
Square.
that when you walk into that room, you have to angle 10 degrees right to get around it, and then
Entries
10
for
degrees
special
left to
events
get into the
targeted,
kitchen.
and now closed. We look
Which
forward
isn't
to
a
your
lot
participation in events to come.
while you're used to it, but the second you move it, you'll be thankful that it's gone. What pet have you got there? little floating Moogle dude. Right, well, I'm off to PvP. Because I am way behind on this season. Yeah, they're built into most rooms. It's one of those. I mean, I've had it in other houses. I've had a sofa between 2 doors. Yes, you can get round it. Yes, it's not a problem. But the second you move it, you'll never put it back. It's one of those things that until you've had it there and moved it, it's not a problem. Like, if you don't have it there, 10 degrees isn't a problem. If you've got it there, 10 degrees isn't a problem. The second you move it, thank God it's gone. And you'll never put it there again. I can dance if I want to. Character. Gear sets. Dancey dance. Hey, look what I got. It's fucking Rathalos. You know what else I got? I got fucking Secret. It's so cool. Whee. Boingy, 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 boing. I love him. I've only had him for 3 days. If anything happened to him, I'd kill everyone in this room and then myself. Rathalos. Rathalos. Didn't identify as an issue when you're there because our whole house is. You won't notice it. But now that you've seen it, if they moved it and you went in, you'd be like, oh yeah, no, that's way better. Yeah, I've had that in most of my houses where it's the sensible place to put it, but the second you find anywhere else, it's better. I should have my map up.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I went to PvP. This red major needs killing. Ow.
That's fair. That's fair. I had to figure out where the hell I was even up to and what I was doing.
Last time I was with you, you were just outside Limsalo Mincer up at the lighthouse. That's all I can tell you.
Speak with Merlwib at the command room in Leminster.
That is the
Well, there
general
we go.
of the town. You need to head back to Limcer and up to the mizzenmast or whatever it's called.
Tepelort. Leminster.
We love a Tepelot.
That's Lanoche. Leminster lower decks or.
Yes, lower decks is the one you will teleport to through your Aether, and then you can use the Aetherite crystal to then teleport somewhere closer. Don't know where. It's been so long since I've talked to Meryl that I don't know where she lives. Right. Red Mage. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, no, you fucking don't. I have a shield buster. You can die. Oh, it cost me my life. It cost me my life. Run. I'm alive,
You
bitches.
had a shield buster.
I lived, bitches.
For how long though?
Not very. They are pushing hard on our position. Let's see if we can Rathalos the fuck out.
Oh, you probably don't get flying mounts in there, do you?
No. No, the only change to mounts in this is that you can now mount while in combat in PvP. If you get hit, you will unmount or cease
It knocks you
mounting,
off.
I suppose. No, if you're already on the mount, you get slowed. You don't get you go back to walking speed. So if you can evade them, you then gain your full speed back, and you can get away.
Okay.
It doesn't stop you to. Doesn't force you to like remount or anything, which isn't a problem because you can mount while moving, but it just means you don't have to press another button. But yeah, you can mount while moving, which is a base game thing now, and you can do that anywhere. And you can mount in combat, so you can just book it if you need to. Oh, we are getting creamed. Blues are absolutely thrashing. Hey, Crump. I remember Sliver was close to Primal again. Which one? I think he's done. You've already done Titan. I'm pretty sure you beat Titan.
Yeah, we've just, as far as I recall, and I tried pressing M and didn't get a big enough map. Hang on a minute. Let's go region world map. No, up another one. We've just moved from the Waking Sands.
Again, did you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
I think the first major time where you end up next to, oh god, what the fuck was the name of it? I've beaten back Dewberry. Is it Mordana?
Mordana is certainly a place. Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, we've just moved to Revenant's Toll.
Oh, okay. You're not doing bad then. What, you're level 40? 35?
Hang on, where's the thing?
It'll-
C's character? 51.
51, okay. I was going to say 50, and I thought, no, Revenance is a little earlier than that. I ran into an AoE. It hurts. It hurts when I see. Whoa, steady with that.
Yep, chicken nuggets were the right choice.
Nuggies. The reason I started exactly 15 seconds late was because I needed to nip to the shop. I had no eggs. And I was like, I might do some baking later. But I had no eggs. So I went to the shop and saw this like really cheap-ass, dirty steak. And was like, that's mine. I'm gonna have a yakisoba noodles for tea. That's dinner sorted.
That sounded good. We as we've been like, ironically, we packed all we bought 10 boxes, late last week to pack some of this, and Lydia's been packing some of her bits. And I was like, okay, that's probably not going to be enough, but we won't know how much it is until we start packing. We got through, basically 1.5 shelves.
Before you ran out of
At least.
Yeah.
I've run out of boxes. So it's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Ordered 25 more.
I mean, I've always been aware that I'm a bit of a klepto.
Yes.
I keep a lot of things that I look at, and I'm just like, you don't need that. But I'm going to keep it just in case. Like, one of the reasons
Yeah.
I want a T-shirt that says, "I don't know who needs to hear this. Throw the box away. You're never going to use it." I don't care how nice of a box it is. You're never going to use it. But you don't realize how much shit you've got until you move house, and then you're like, "What the fuck?"
Not moving. They're doing some housework, which requires us to move most of the stuff in the office, so it's easier to pack it into packing boxes because we can use those later when we do move. Just as long as you don't put them in the cellar because they go rotten in the cellar.
Yeah, Kremlin, you missed something major. Lydia's kicking Sliver out. He's got to move. She's had enough of his shit. He's gone.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised.
It would be even weirder if Essa was kicking you out. Though I have heard that Essa's got a little bit on the side. She's been having breakfast with someone called Jam. I assume it's Jam Herringbone. She said she wanted to have porridge with Jam. Well, okay. I won't tell Lilithine if you don't. I don't want to know your kinky nickname for him, Essa.
Well,
I'm not going to get that barred. I ain't chasing. Never chase.
I'll be honest, Essa. Yeah, you don't. I know how much I'm fucking paying in rent. Christ.
Yeah. I'm not. My funds and my income are not a huge secret to me. I believe everybody should be open about what they earn if they want to be. Especially at work, I don't give a shit who knows what I earn. But I will say that my rent is dirt cheap. Like, I pay $660 a month. So what, $700?
Jesus Christ, I'd love to pay that little.
Yeah. So what, $750, something like that, for a three bedroom.
Really?
$660 for a 3-bedroom.
Yeah. Whereas I'm in a UK mid-terrace, 2 up, 2 down with a kitchen extension.
Mm-hmm.
And it's $1,015 a month.
Uh-huh.
Stockport.
We moved into this house because I was in a little 1-bedroom house share. My sister was moving out because her lease had come up, and I was like, well, let's just find a place together. I could do with something bigger. You need something. So let's just get something together. It cuts the costs. We got this place without really doing much background on it because we just needed something within 2 weeks. She'd left it so fucking late. So we just accepted that this was going to be what it is. It was a bit of a shithole, but, we can make it home. And then when they told me the price on it, I was like, I think it was $600 when we moved in. It's gone up twice, 30 quid a time. Like it went up 20 and then 40. And I was like, I'm sorry, you want me to pay for £600 a month for a 3-bedroom in a farming village? They're like, yeah, we know it's a lot. I'm like, I'll fucking pay. A lot? What are you smoking?
Yeah, I mean, if they did that in Stockport, it wouldn't have been on the market for 5 minutes.
Yeah, I can't believe it was on the market. I can't believe that we were like looking at it and they're like, well, we've had a few people looking at it, but interest has been relatively low. I'm like, why? It could be in the middle of a junkyard and I'd pay that for a 3-bed. Yeah. Okay, the neighbours are dicks. One of them's a racist and the other one's a cunt, but I sleep through the day and work through the night. I barely encounter them. Yes, mine is in a little village called Dunscroft. Genuinely, the north is so fucking cheap. And like I say, even compared to the north is cheap, mine is dirt cheap. If I moved house, I'd be looking at 800 minimum for what I'm paying now. But even that's still well below national average.
Yeah. Like Lancaster, I think when I was there was and probably still is the cheapest place to live. The place I was in, which is slightly smaller than this house, was $495.
Yeah.
But I got kicked out there, so yeah.
Yeah, and I mean I've been here for 5 years. It's either 4 years,
something like that.
4 years in December, 4 years just gone in December, or 5 years just gone in December. I can't remember. No, it must be 5 because I definitely didn't move in 2021, so it must be at least 5 years.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've saving a fucking fortune living, even living on my own. I can afford 700 a month, you know.
Yeah, like that would be nice.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, imagine if I did have someone to house share with, or heaven forbid, someone decides to move in with me as a partner. You split that down. That's $330 a month each.
Yeah.
That is dirty low. That you couldn't find a 1-bedroom for that. My 1-bedroom was $450.
Yep.
Yeah, it's great. Everyone's like, yeah, but it's got cracks in the walls and the foundation isn't level, and the outside faucet is leaky and you can't use it. I'm like, yeah, but I don't pay shit.
Yeah, it's like, and all of those things are the landlord's problem.
Well, one of the problems is that I don't understand the landlord's logic, because he lives down in London. This is like one of 2 properties he actually owns up here, but he has like 50 properties.
Yeah.
And the company that actually rents it out doesn't live near me. It's like 30 miles away. I don't even know why they lease this one. I don't know why he's gone with them. Maybe the other 2 are with that company and he's just like, fuck it. Easier to have it all in one place. We won. Holy crap, we won that. We pulled that back. That is amazing.
Nice.
But yeah, he lives in London, so you would think he would assume the price is higher because he's used to higher. This in London would cost nearly $2,000. So it's kind of amazing that it's this low. Where the office is Mexborough, which again is, for this in Mexborough you'd be paying $1,200, nearly double what I pay.
Yeah.
So I don't understand why it's so low.
But the difference probably will turn out to be he owns that place outright.
Oh, he owns them all outright. He owns 50 properties outright, no mortgage.
As in, really? Jesus.
Oh yeah. No, he's an absolute frickin' mogul. I hate the guy. But
that is,
when we moved in, there was a crack in the door. You could literally see the light inside the house through the wood of the door. It was that level. I mean, the sink isn't even level. You know the backplate on the sink where if water hits it, it drains into the sink?
Yeah.
It's tilted so far back, it's a water trap. I have to clean it every day. The entire house is just built on the cheapest possible kind of thing. Or renovated on the cheapest possible. And absolute cowboys who did it. And when we moved in, we were like, you need to fix the door. Like, we're not having that. And his exact response was, you can pay for half of it yourself now, or you can wait 18 months and then we'll fix it for free. I said, cool, thanks for emailing me that. I'll be sending it to the local council for review. The door was replaced a week later for free.
Yeah.
So I think he basically was like, as long as this guy's paying, I'm just not going to fuck with it. I'm going to ignore him and hope he ignores me, because that's just money in my pocket. And honestly, that's a relationship I'm perfectly happy to maintain. I've never met the bloke. I do not know him. He's never been to my house. I have an inspection by the agency once every 6 months, which they're 4 months late on. I'm perfectly happy with this relationship. I get left alone. But yeah, if I need anything doing, it's a pain in the ass. He always comes back with a reason it's my fault. And I'm like, okay, but literally contract, so get it done. 1 bed here is $680. Yeah, exactly. In your area, you would pay 20 quid more than me a month for 2 bedrooms less. And like I say, I mean, I could show you my street. I wouldn't give you the, address or anything, but I could show you my street, a picture of. It's a 1.8 mile long road, 20 mile an hour limit, houses up both sides. It's an American level wide road as well. The worst we get is the occasional quad bike driver caning it down, which, and quote this out of context or in context all you like, I don't care. Funny as fuck when one of them was going 80 mile an hour down a 20 mile road, crashed into a bus shelter and killed himself. That made me laugh so hard. I have no problem laughing at idiots dying. Get out of my gene pool. Yeah, killed himself. I think he killed one of his passengers as well and crippled the other. That's what you get for going 80 and a 20. What are you doing, you idiot?
Yeah, no. What a fucking dumbass, but Christ.
We see more horse and carriages go past than we do joyriders. Other than, between Christmas and New Year when people have got new shit and they're playing with it, which my sister was always like, meh, 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 meh. And I'm like, let them have the fun. I used to do that shit. We used to do way worse than that when we were kids. I once went joyriding down a hill on a sofa.
I'm sorry, what?
The sofa had wheels. They were relatively sturdy. Three of us pushed the sofa to the top of the hill, started it off, got on it, and went down the fucking hill on it.
Okay.
I once strapped a skateboard to a wheelie bin, laid it down so the wheels were the actual wheels, the tilt wheels on a wheelie bin, were the front of the, quote, vehicle, and then strapped my skateboard to the back of it and climbed in the fucker and went down a hill onto a main road. I was suicidal. I didn't realize it at the time, but I wanted out. I wanted out early. I don't know how I made it to 10 with the shit I used to pull.
Where the fuck is the command room in Limsa?
Kremlik. I live in Limsa. It's literally my character's home. I spend a good majority of my downtime there. No idea. I think if you teleport to upper decks, but not the aft castle, and head north. No, go to the Aetheryte Stone, head north. Oh, no, that's not right either. I think it's the northmost tower, upper shelf, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm just.
Oh, there's an elevator that takes you there. So, I hate this one. How do you get to the elevator? From the Aetheryte Stone, head south. And in there, there'll be a lift attendant, I believe.
Lift attendant to airship landing?
No.
I've got Bulwark Hall or airship landing from where I stood at the moment.
Bulwark Hall sounds right. Where the hell is Merrill Webb in Limsa? Is our reason for summoning.
/L 7 L F _.
We will discover Baggerman here within the lighthouse. I am certain.
Oh, hang on. I found a Storm Sergeant with a big fiery thing with a logo on.
That's your thing.
There we go. Cool. Found it. Okay, fucking hell.
Long has it been since
Uplift next to the inn. Yeah, I think I just found it.
Oh, so it is at the aft castle. I was annoyingly right the first time.
Yeah, it's just I was looking for the logo for it, but it's because you got to talk to somebody to get into the place, so it's not obvious. And cutscene time.
Story time.
Damn it, not voice acted.
No, literally until you get to the last dungeon of the main game, you don't get voice acting. And it's not even the entire dungeon. It kicks in halfway through, and you're like, "I'm sorry, what?" They've said a few times that they're going back and doing them, but it's not been changed in a while.
Do you want them? I love things. Nuggies. Is there any ketchup?
There is ketchup left, but you can't have it.
No. I got an open hot tub of ketchup, so I got 5 nuggies and ketchup. Excellent.
I hate this raid. This raid takes so long. Oh god, no! Is this maths raid? Oh, I don't want to do maths.
Haha. Looks a bit wet to me.
I was elected to slash, not to math.
With this vessel shall
You're a dancer, not a mather. What?
Yeah. Do you think I got thighs like this from dancing by being good at maths? No. Don't make me maths.
You are my sword.
You
are my ring.
My ex was a belly dancer. All I could say is, God damn, dancers have strong thighs. Like, scary strong. I used to work with someone who I didn't realise at the time went to school with my ex.
You are my bow.
And when I'd been working there about over 18 months, she bumped into me outside and she was like, "Are you dating such and such?" I'm like, "Yeah." And she looked me up and down. Just known me 18 months. She looked me up and down and went, "You are punching well above your fucking weight." I'm like, "Oh, I know, but thanks."
Yes.
I mean, I know.
Thou spill forth to defile
I mean, let's face it. You've seen Neff. I've always been punched. I've always punched well above my weight.
in darkness,
Yeah.
no true fear.
Much to the annoyance of their current partners.
Yeah. What do I do here? Stack. This is a stack market. Ha. Yeah. I don't know how I do it. I wish.
Lydia's getting beaten up by the rando.
That's understandable. It's a Pokemon rando. I've seen Adef play those enough to know that fuck that.
Fair.
One of my favorite ones I saw him do was it was a full rando, but it was logic. He walked out of his house in Kanto. He went to the grass. Professor Oak fought a Charizard. He went to Professor Oak's house. It teleported him to Cerulean Cave.
He restarted, I guess.
No, he just came out and went back into the grass because it's coded to allow it past. Just carried on. But that particular door was Cerulean. Was go fight Mewtwo, essentially. Have you seen Adef's YouTube shorts at the moment?
Oh, yes, okay. No, he's not popped up on mine.
Okay, so it started about 60 days ago, maybe just... No, it was early, yeah, it must be about 60 days because it was earlier this year. He's doing a random fact about every single Pokemon in numerical order, one a day. So starting day 1, Bulbasaur, day 2, Ivysaur, day 3, Venusaur, day 4, Charmander.
With this specimen,
Like, okay, that's a lot of dedication, a lot of input that I would not be willing to do.
Yeah. It's going to keep him busy. He's probably pre-recorded a lot of them, though.
Oh yeah, he'll have spent a day doing 30, publishing them, spend another day doing 30, schedule published them, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Wish you could punch in any direction. Single is boring. I'm at the point now where I would find it difficult to date somebody. Simply because I'm so... don't think this is in any way, pity me, I'm sad. I'm so used to being alone that somebody stepping into my space would annoy me. I am perfectly happy by myself. Content is probably the word. But to have to change my routine and change how I live for somebody else would royally piss me off.
I'll be honest, and this is with Lydia sat on the other side of the room, I had a similar fear.
Oh, yeah.
And, well, you moved in, what, 6 months ago now? I haven't tried to kill you yet, and you've not tried to kill me yet, so we're good enough on that respect. We have, in fact, not killed each other.
Not tried to kill you yet, but your food has been overly salty of late.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably my own fault, I'll be honest.
I get around that. My partners could never poison me because it's my damn kitchen. You stay the hell out.
No, I leave Lydia to the kitchen. We got a dishwasher, and it's managed to stay relatively clean ever since.
Nice. I mean,
also, she actually cooks regularly, so yeah. I get home from work and I'm just fucked.
I think I've had one.
Exhausted.
I think I've had one takeout this year. I cook almost every day. It's the slow cooker is just a holy crap. I don't need to care about food. I can throw it all together, just do a one pot solution. It's great. I cannot recommend a slow cooker enough. especially if you
We're-
live alone. Because it's
We're
cooking.
looking at actually getting, because we've got a little slow cooker here. We're looking at just getting taking the bigger slow cooker off my sister, because we'd actually probably make use of it. The reason we haven't used a slow cooker is there's not enough space in the one we've got. It's just like, okay, fine. That's a nice problem to have, I guess.
Could this be the heart of the lighthouse?
My response to that, Lydia, would have been, the reason you don't think I'm capable of love is because I don't show you love. You're not worth it. I just see how they like that. If you you want to insult me, that's fine. Don't get in a match with a master. Like you want to pretend you're a bitch. I am a bitch.
I know exactly the response you get from her, and it'll be what? Because she's as deaf as a post.
Oh, okay, fair. I one of my greatest insults that I have ever performed on somebody, just absolutely shut them down. This was at work, and this person had been low level going at didn't fucking move. Low level going at me for a while, and I just ignored them. Just didn't give a fuck. Oh God, yeah, that was stupid of me. I didn't see where they were coming from. I just saw the arrows. And they basically said to me one day, you know, I insult you so often, and you just don't seem to care. And I looked them square in the eye and went, your insults hold no weight because your opinion has no value. And walked away. And they reported me to HR. Apparently they were really upset about it. The fact that I didn't care enough to be insulted by them frustrated them. I'm like, cool, bye.
Cool story, bro.
Oh, this guy's going to wipe the team. Oh, this guy's going to wipe the team. He has put that beam straight through the group. I think he died before it went off. Yeah. I love shit like that. Oh, HR laughed it off. I never even got called in. I got told he had been reported because HR have got to tell you this shit. But their response was, based on what he's told us, we're not going to take any action.
You managed to insult him because he's been insulting you. Well done, sir.
No, I didn't insult him. It was an opinion.
Yeah.
His opinion holds no value. That's not an insult. To me, that is a fact. It's not an insult. He just didn't like the fact that his insults had no weight for me. The one I like at the moment as well is, I've only used this once, but it's one I will maintain, is if someone demands you do something, you just reply with legal, moral, or ethical. And their instant reply is, what? What authority are you using to get me to do this? Legal authority, moral authority, or ethical authority? And usually they'll say legal. They'll say, okay, you hold no legal position of power. You have no legal authority. So, no, I won't do that. And the answer is the same for all of them. There is no moral reason why I should do this. There is no ethical reason why I should do this. So, no, I don't think I will, thanks. And they fucking hate it. The one guy I did it to went bright red in the face, and you could see him clenching his fist and wanting to swing at me. I went, okay, do it. Be the one who makes the first blow, because I will just sue your ass. Okay, we're going there. We're good in the middle. We're good in the middle. This dungeon is so long! Final Fantasy XII, why are you so long? I mean, it's on par with the game. The game is really long.
Sorry, what? This is 14, dude.
This raid is not. This is Evilise. This is Final Fantasy XII.
Oh, okay. Shows exactly how little I know.
This is the fire god Belias. He is from Final Fantasy XII, Final Fantasy Tactics, and I believe Crystal Chronicles. This is one of the crossover dungeons. He replaces Ifrit. I got it. I got it. I got it. You're all good. I got it. Don't press it again. Egypt. Yeah, there's some Final Fantasy XII dungeons. There's now 2 Monster Hunter dungeons. One for Rathalos, one for Arkveld. There is Near Automata. What else is there? Kremlin, what other dungeons are there that are crossovers? Oh, there's technically a Fall Guys dungeon, but it's not really a dungeon.
What are you going to do with those chains? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck they're meant to do.
They have to stretch them as far away as they can, but not cross the streams.
Oh. Okay.
Given the rareness of that Monster Hunter MMO in the West, how likely am I to be able to find a build guide? Oh yeah, no, there'll be plenty. Okay, you've got that. Good. Get out the middle, get out the middle. He's coming. Oh, you didn't get out the middle.
do we recommend him to do speed of the rocket variety or the slicey variety?
Speed of the rock? What are you talking about? You on crack?
Gunlance.
Oh, okay. It's not called Gunlance, it's called Funlance. How dare you?
That's true. Cannon lance, you know.
If you want to be speed, you've kind of got to go... Well, it's the MMO, so there's some caveats. You can go dual blades. Those are definitely speed. You can go insect glaive.
Long sword.
Yeah, longsword's got a little bit of speed to it. It's not really mobility speed though, which can be a problem. Or you could go the rocket-powered fists, because there's Tonfa in that game as well.
Oh,
I think
I'm not familiar with those.
They're not in any mainline Monster Hunter. They were added just for the MMO. I think there's 2 weapons that are added just for the MMO, and I can't think what the other one is. It's not a Kusuri-Gamba.
I believe you succeeded.
I'd have to have a look. I'm sure there's fist weaponry. And I'm sure that there's another one. I know it's coming. I know the next boss is maths, and I don't like maths. Auto-targeting my weakness. I wish for yes amounts of mobility. Then there's nothing at all in the game that can even stand close to the dual blades. Yeah, the Gunlance is mobile in one direction, in Rise, but nothing will ever beat the dual blades. If it works like a standard Monster Hunter, then you want...
Golden Shield would probably be second, wouldn't it, for mobility?
Yes, I would say so. Not for speed, but for mobility, for sure. If it works like a standard Monster Hunter game, you want Evade Extender as well, because then every time you move using your weapon attacks, you move even further.
Yeah. Fun thing is to have Evade Extender, and what was the other one I used to have? There was sort of a slide one on, I think, in my Rise build with my bow at one point, and I was just sliding around the battlefield firing things because it was because the high speed attack thing was evade fire was the highest damage pattern.
Yep. I think
it was insane.
There's Evade Extender, which is the one that lets you do that. There's Evade Window, which while you're doing that increases your iframes. And there's also... there's a recovery one as well, that when you get hit, you slide away. You can do that further. You get up attacks. You can do those further as well.
I'd have to look at those ones. I need to go back into Wilds.
Yeah.
I did boot Wilds the other day, and it's running rather nicely.
Well, yeah. Now they've been told by the community what the problem is. They fixed it.
Yeah. Almost like they said that immediately at the very beginning, but never mind.
Yeah, both. I mean, there's 3 games that have been majorly hit by that. One is Grand Theft Auto, where the load times were measured in minutes, and they were like, there's nothing we can do. And then some guy was like, actually, here's what you can do. And they went, cool, thank you, we'll do that. Here's 10 grand.
Yeah, here's the binary patch, and it should be about here.
Yeah.
What? What was it? It was a mod that did it.
Well, yeah, he edited the files in a way that allowed them to be loaded faster, told them how to do it, and they then made that base game.
Yeah. That was hilarious.
There's Monster Hunter Wild, which was, I don't know what it was for them, and then there's Helldivers, which was a compression issue.
Wild's one was a check in the main, when you're in the main city, not city, but the main group area, that was checking every DLC every time you looked at the device.
Oh shit, really?
For everybody, for each person, and it was just nuts. It
So-
was just absolute CPU overload.
So you look at it, I get a DLC check. I look at it, everybody gets a DLC check.
Something along those lines. It was some dumb level. Hang on. Wilds.
Neo Monster Hunter 11. Yeah, Evilise. Lord of Vermilion's not a dungeon, but I get what you mean for sure. He's going to corner, and he's going to corner, and he'd be fast about going in a corner. Dude, why you got... No, go away! Thank you.
Yeah, from PC Gamer.
Oh, so it was a constant loop. Once it had been opened, it was permanently open.
Variable weapon systems.
There we go.
God, they could take a third of this guy's health off, and it still would be a long fight.
Anomalous intelligence levels detected.
So the way to make the game load faster was to buy the DLC. If you owned them all, the check loop stopped. Oh, that's bad.
It was some dumbass thing like that.
I like the idea that there's one guy... Oh, shit. Line current and vitals with specified multiple. What multiple?
Calibrate vitals
5.
Multiples of 5.
My debuff is... What? What's my debuff? I hate mats!
So multiples of 3.
I mean, you got a 1 in 4 chance of being right if you don't know.
What? How is 3 times 3 not a multiple of 3?
Inaccuracy will be...
Sorry, now how is 3 plus 3 not a multiple of 3? I hate maths! I hate this boss. It's the worst thing goddamn game.
Re-education failed. Subject dismissal approved. Booting Tartarian protocol.
I like the idea that there is somebody who just genuinely is into Monster Hunter and they've bought all the DLC to support them and everything. And everyone's like, my god, the load times on this are so bad. And he's like, mate, I'm running the 1080 Ti. It's fine. What are you talking about?
Yeah, right.
3, 2, 1. Processing sequence initiated.
Yeah. It was something. What was the actual?
3 plus 3 is 6. 6 is a multiple of 3. 3 times 2. That's basic maths. I don't know what this game wants from me.
It's probably the second number it wants.
No, a multiple of 3 is a multiple of 3. You can't change what maths is.
Yeah, as in it's 3 times 2, not 3 times 3.
But that doesn't mean it's... But that is still a multiple of 3. 6 is 2 3s. That's,
yeah, I don't know offhand.
I'd
have to see the number.
It's just a stupid boss, and I fucking hate it.
What the fuck's the boss? Construct 7.1.
Just Construct. These are the sub-minions.
Subject dismissal failed. Subject termination.
Construct 7, maths is hard. Kremlik's here. Hi, Krem.
Invasion.
Research
Maths is
staff.
hard.
Evacuate to shelters immediately.
Because it's hard. You can't put cat picture and cat picture thing at a dog.
This game's like, you did maths right, but I think it's wrong because I'm stupid.
But there's a reason why this mechanic has never featured in any part of the game again.
Yep. It's such a stupid mechanic. And like I say, you could take a third of his HP off, it would still be a long-ass fight.
Mm-hmm.
We've only just hit halfway.
Intruder alert. Readying variable weapon systems.
Pulverize, run away. Naruto, run the fuck out.
There's literally a graph, a thing for it, and I don't know. I can't open it because it's from Imager. Get fucked.
Yeah.
The problem is it's also most of the data you need on the buff or debuff it gives you.
Yeah.
The problem is if your interface is like
Anomalous intelligence levels detected. Re-education authorized.
But I could see it. It said 3. I could literally see it.
Increasing difficulty.
Yes, but what colour for you was it? Because it could depend on the colour.
It doesn't do colours, right. Specified multiples.
Multiples of 3, 3, 6, 9, 12.
Okay, that's
Multiples
2.
of 4, 4, 8, 12.
Calibrate to primes. 2 is a prime number.
Yes.
If you tell me
Yes,
2
but
is
what's
not a
your
prime
health?
number,
Your health is 7.
7 doesn't matter.
Upgrade vitals to multiples of 4.
Not right now.
Okay,
Now it's
concentration
5.
move.
Multiples of
Players have
4,
such a single
7,
digit value.
8. 8. There we go. Gotcha, you fucker.
Oh!
Yes.
Basically, it's
Wait, what?
it's health times whatever number's floating above the thing. Well, health plus whatever's floating above the thing, sorry.
Divided by whatever it is. Sometimes stepping into a circle is not required to play health already.
Yeah, yeah.
Fulfills the equation.
Yeah, sometimes you
apply
don't
one
need to deal with it.
stat
Who
compensation.
used the limit break when he jumped? Oh, you...
Initiating subject dismissal.
I hide in this corner. Go away! Motherfucker! I hate people. I hate people! You're all bastards and I hate you all.
Variable weapon systems.
Yeah, 1 is not a prime number, but 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13 are, right? Yeah.
I'm dead.
Okay, that
I'm
makes
dead.
sense.
95%
1 is a prime number.
So,
Systems offline.
1 is not a prime number.
1 can only be divided by 1 in itself. It's a prime number. I am of course joking, because you can't divide 1 by 1.
It's the primality of 1.
Yes. Yeah, first, the lowest prime number is 2. That's why I went for 2.
We are in the legendary clockwork
I had-
City gouge.
Right.
Right, now, as sucky as that fight it
Not on a
was...
660.
On a 660, Wilds runs perfect. What's wrong with you all? Exactly. Now, as sucky as every fight has been up until this point, I fucking love this fight. Izuma is such a fun fight.
Compared to its main game equivalent, 12, it's
Yeah, it's winnable in this for a start.
well, it is winnable in 12. You just got to a game for 6 hours.
Your lift key is on Sevi Island. One of the number islands, sorry. Okay, you should. What's the requirement for getting to 6 Island? To the Orange Islands? It's just get all the gym badges, right? When I was now, I don't know because I've never obviously played that randomizer, but when I was looking through, the only requirement to get all the badges was badges. So as long as you've got strength and surf, strength, surf and cut, you should be able to get all the badges, at which point you can get there and then do Rocket Hideout later? Maybe? You going for walkies? No, he's not doing walkies yet. I must admit, I'm not enjoying Ninja. It's a relatively boring rotation.
Stupidly about books. It's too many book presses to get the one button press you need to do damage.
Yeah, kinda. It's like Dancer, but not as fun. It's just...
Yeah. Well, this is the reason why I prefer Monk over Ninja, because Monk at least it's rotation that flows into each other. You can't really spill.
My problem with Monk's rotation is that it's actually 3 rotations in a trench coat.
Yeah.
And I don't like that. Oh, opposite, always opposite, always opposite. Otherwise you get launched in the air. You want to be pulled to the ground, not launched up. I can never, because very few bosses in this game are colour match. They're usually colour oppose. And I always, whenever I see it, I'm like, is this one of the 3 that I need to be matching?
I think the one that you need to match is generally the ones in Alexander.
Yeah, I think it's raid. Yeah, it's definitely raid series. I don't think there's any dungeons with it. Hey, come back here. Oh, let's go for walkies. Come back. Walkies. Izuma, go walkies. oh God, Izuma coming at me. I have a frog.
But remember, it's a random rotation as well. So it's rotating in one direction. It doesn't tell you how much it's going to rotate. It just rotates.
Well, he targets a person and then goes in that direction to limit. So it depends I don't know what his targeting priority is, but the way he's going is always at someone. So there's nowhere that you can stand where everybody is safe. I must admit oh god, what am I doing? I just tried to dance a dash. The version of Monk Ninja that I prefer, and I am really enjoying it, is Viper. Viper is so much fun.
Yeah, I did the stupid thing. I tend to love the classes again as well. Hit walls, so I was like, no, thank you.
Well, what I'm doing is I'm using other things to level. So I'm doing my hunts. I'm doing my my dungeons. Oh god, get on this side. Now get in. Yeah, I'm doing my hunts and I'm doing my daily dungeons, and I'm doing my tribals. That's kind of how I'm leveling my alts, and it seems to be working okay. But I'm running out of tribals now, so.
Yeah, that's how I normally do it. It's just like at the moment I'm kind of like going, nah, not really.
Yeah, I mean, there's only so many times a week you can hear, "Whom do you serve?" Oh, god damn it, it's him again. Get out of here, Grog. Grod.
And Grod. What did Grod do now?
One of the main villains in the base game, the voice actor plays Gorilla Grodd in DC's Arrowverse, and it makes me laugh.
Okay. Damn it, Grod.
Sorry, no, it's not Grodd. It's General Eiling, the one who tortured Grodd. He's in so much. It's Bato from Ghost in the Shell. Like, he's in so much.
Okay. Right.
If you hear his voice and don't recognize it, that's fine. If you see his face and don't recognize it, I'd be surprised. He's very distinct.
Yeah. Yeah.
Getting to... Oh, that's right. Yes, it's get to Cinnabar and then go into the poker center upstairs and talk to Bill, isn't it? The poker research center-y thing. Oh, yeah. Okay, so you can. So if you've got surf, you can get there at least. That's not too bad.
Yeah. To be fair, I could not talk about comic law and talk about the CTV law, which is completely separate.
Yeah, I wouldn't exactly call Arrowverse law.
It's not like 4 kids.
Arrowverse headache.
Yeah.
Especially if you ask.
He's coming at me. I'm the target. Get away, you dick. Yeah, it's me. I'm the target. All 4 times, he fucking turns at me. I like Arrowverse, but I think as soon as you've finished Flash Season 3, you just watch Legends of Tomorrow and ignore the rest.
Yes.
Just
Yes.
As soon as Savitar goes down, we're done. Thank you, goodbye.
Yeah, Flash is finished. Watch Legends. Legends is peak.
Legends is brilliant. I also didn't mind Black Lightning, if I'm completely honest. And I would also say, for me, I add in Supergirl as well, because I think there's one good season of Supergirl after Flash Season 3. It's fine. It's just anything involving the Arrow after Arrow Season 5 is so reductive. I was on the wrong side, wasn't paying attention.
I was going to say, were you meant to be on the positive side or the negative?
Yeah. And now I'm going over here and I keep the debuff because I fucked up. Whee! Bye, boys!
Whee! Goodbye!
Yep. The thing is, like, a lot of what happens in Arrowverse, especially towards the end, is comic canon, but it's not the characters that it happens to. Like, the whole thing about one of the characters meeting God and being chosen to replace them, that is comic canon. That is the High Metal Saga, the New Metal Saga. But it's not the Green fucking Arrow who becomes God, it's Wonder Woman because she goddamn earned it.
GG.
Well, technically speaking, does he become God or does he become the Spectre?
/L.
I mean,
Slash
a being that can
heart emoji.
wipe out reality
Heart
and
emoji.
recreate it
IM.
in a
Text here, heart
in his own image is a god. He may not be the god, but he is a god.
Yeah, but if he was Spectre, that'd be Hal Jordan that became the Spectre.
Yeah. Yeah.
But either way, you're correct. Both ways you're correct. There's two separate characters.
Yeah. And the problem with that is that they have no Green Lantern. They were going to put John Diggle as Green Lantern, but they crashed and burned the Arrowverse before he got a chance. So they made him have a attack of conscience and decide to turn it down. I'm like, no, you don't fucking turn down a Green Lantern ring. What are you doing?
It was like you were set up to be basically a Green Lantern. Please be a Green Lantern. It would have been awesome.
Yeah, it would have been amazing.
That's an Aetherite crystal.
I still need to watch the new Superman.
There's a really fucking big one out there. I'll use that one.
I've heard that Guy Gardner in it is absolute peak.
Yes. Yes. The casting is perfect. The writing is perfect. He is him.
Well, when I found out the Green Lantern was going to be in it, I was like, they've never done Green Lantern well. Even in a lot of the series, they've never done Green Lantern well.
Except the Justice League.
I didn't watch the Justice League stuff, to be fair.
Well, it's still worth watching.
Yeah.
It's a good cartoon.
So then when I found out it was Nathan Fillion who was playing it, I'm like, you cannot cast Nathan Fillion as Hal Jordan. That's absolutely ridiculous. That is not going to work. And then I found out it was Guy Gardner, and I'm like, what the fuck do you mean you're putting Guy Gardner's bowl cut on the big screen? What are you doing? So it was kind of three things that made me go, yuck. And then it's come out really well, apparently, and I've got to go see it now.
Wait, is there not a... Oh, there's not a gate to Western Leminster. Fucking hell.
There is.
Western Lenosha from the Ethernet. I don't have one.
If you haven't been out there, probably wouldn't have done, but if you have been out there, it should be on the list.
No, the teleport outside the gates unlocks when you've got every single Aetherite. Doesn't matter if you've walked out or not.
Yeah, I've got I have every single one in here.
There's only three. There's middle, lower, and airship. I don't think Western is connected because Western from here would be the sea.
Oh, it's the mist one, right? Okay, yeah, it's all right. Okay.
Yeah.
So I can go to Fisherman's Guild and walk over to the thing.
If you teleport from here to West Limsa, Lenoska, sorry, you end up wet and not in the Downge anyway. You just appear there with your hand on your hips and then splash Wile E. Coyote style into the water.
Cool. Right. Yeah. So this is one of those moments of I was looking at the wrong bit of the map.
Yeah.
Realizing where I wasn't.
You got middle
Lenoska
here, which is Eastern Lenoska essentially. You've got Eastern Lenoska and Western Lenoska Mist, which is down here kind of, but you have to take a boat. If you teleported to West, you'd be here. You'd just be slightly off the edge of the map in the water.
Yeah. Well, I was just like, why is there not a way to go out there? Hey, Trogdor! Hi, Trogdor.
So what you're saying to translate to old and low speak for the WoW players is you're having a donut moment.
Yeah. It's trying to go west of Stormwind. There is no west of Stormwind. Here's your bicycle, receive TM.
I'm on a chocobo that can fly. Yes.
I still think my favourite Archipelago rando so far is when I was playing Pikmin 2, and I spent ages going through the cave to find this item that was in there. Carried it all the way back, and it was handgun ammo for Claire. I'm like, wait, what? So, from Claire's perspective, these little plant people just walked up in the middle of the RPD carrying handgun ammo, left it at her feet, and walked off. The fuck is happening right now? Right, I'm going to AFK 2 seconds. I shall be right back.
That would be the funny thing. Zombies, plants, mutant alligators, she's fine with. Plant people, no, plant people. No, that's too much.
has to, you know.
Last week I made the mistake of putting Revolution Idol on for the first time. I am now.
How many hours have you lost?
Currently, I think it's currently. Let's see, 78.7 hours.
Yeah, I hit 135 hours and I've not played it since.
I just thought, as I'm not playing anything at the moment because I'm not burnt out, I just thought put an idle on, put that on, like.
Yeah, idle games are dangerous.
I was upstairs and I was thinking, you know what mod I want to see now? I want to see an RE2 mod with Pikmin, where you get 3 pistols. One is red, one is yellow, one is blue. Aiming the pistol and firing sends Pikmin. How many Pikmin do you think you need to take down a tyrant?
More than you've got.
I was going to say, if you're going to do Resident Evil mod with Pikmin, you play as Pikmin. And they're appropriate size as well.
Well, that's the other question. Do you scale them up so that they're relative size to Claire as they would be to Olimar? Or do you have them the actual size that Pikmin are? Where it's just...
Yeah, so actual size.
You'd have to have thousands, right? Because obviously you've got 100 limit in Pikmin. You'd have to have it up to 1,000, maybe even 10,000. So the carpet would just be swarming towards the enemies.
Carpet just turns red, picks them up, and bashes them against the wall a few times. What?
And you've got different styles of Pikmin. You've got the water ones, which are anti-poison. You've got the red ones, which can deal fire damage to burn up the plants. And the yellow ones, which you can throw further, so you can throw them at lickers on the roof. Get out of there, you little shit.
Grumpy, was that a legitimate question, or was you being sarcastic with the Break Infinity? Because I can answer that.
Mistakes have been made. Oh God, no.
That's right. Bloody hell.
Shapes. It's a little 2D factory puzzle. Sliver knows shapes all too well. Don't you worry.
Yeah. Have you made a MAM yet?
The first archipelago async we did, I think it was Jenny who did shapes as part of the archipelago.
Yeah. Yes, she did, didn't she? Hello?
Hi.
I thought you were continuing with the...
No. That was just
it
was just a flat comment, no additional input required.
Okie dokes. Excellent.
Yeah, when you break Infinity, basically you have to basically keep consuming upgrade your
Heart emoji. Heart emoji. Hi.
Hang on.
Thanks you for run.
Brain not
Have a
working.
great day. Heart emoji. Heart emoji.
Yeah, you've done the upgrades, you've got your generators, you've done all the challenges, I'm assuming. Once you've done all the challenges, you unlock your break Infinity. You need to upgrade your stars to get to infinite, which is eternity. That's your next tier. So basically, upgrade everything you can, and continue upgrading until you get to eternity. So basically, your next part after you've broken the limit, you just continue to upgrade until you get the stars. That's the main on the far right.
That's the first major setup.
Yes.
And it goes on a long way. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, so I'm currently on in eternity called the supernova tier. So yeah. Yeah. There is like I'm at 140 hours, and there is still like I'm on like 3 stages in, as it were, of the game, and there's like 12 stages.
The problem is that once you break infinity, you realise that there's actually infinite infinities.
Yeah, you end up with the omegas into the omegas.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's put it this way. When you go past an infinity,
Guard walkers. Stand firm. Slay
Yes, you end up
trespassing.
with animals and stuff.
Yeah.
It's insane.
It's basically when you break infinity, it becomes finite. But the problem with a finite number is that it's from infinity you would get
can
an
always add
infinite number of finites. So it's still infinite, just a different mode.
It's a different stage, yeah. There are guides for this game as well, Grump. If you get really stuck, I can dig out the ones I was using.
Yeah, there actually is a full Reddit with it. So yeah, I do recommend the Reddit because it actually just gives you the order of like stuff to buy first, because it can actually screw you over if you buy the wrong things at once. Luckily,
you can
watch resetting this. Yeah, it's fun.
It doesn't screw you over. It just takes a bit longer.
Yeah,
Uplanders cannot
it's
gain
not
ground.
the optimal
Gain
route to
backgrounds
end game.
Yeah.
Well, it's the difference between 15 hours and 5 minutes. 'Cause I let that one.
Oh yeah. If you get the wrong one, it's like, yeah, that's not working. Yeah, when you get to automation, that's a bit more insane.
So I want to
think
put
I
this
just
off
got
me.
to the one where the automation.
I am cloth
the
wearer,
automation doesn't lose.
not tank. Please pull. Thank you.
Well,
But it's a tank. You don't. What?
yeah. I'm currently delving into the macro side, so yeah.
Yeah, have fun.
I'm bomb. The less tanks, more Taichikomas.
Yeah. Oh god, because I went to a friend's stag do last weekend. Last weekend. Yes, we went to Warhammer World,
Oh, nice.
and I saw they're not squints, the dwarves in space, the 40k dwarves,
Squats,
that's the one.
otherwise known
but
as the
what if
League of Votan.
That's the one. Yeah, I was looking at models and stuff like that. I was like, do I want any models at all? Not really. And then I saw their little Jeep thing. I was like, I want that one because it reminds me of Tajikoma from Ghost of the Shell.
The little 6-wheel bubble thing.
Yeah.
I can't stand that. It's ugly as all hell.
If they'd had one in, I would have painted it like bright fucking yellow. Like one of the ones from the Ghost of the Shell SAC 2045, which I like.
What you do is you buy one of those and a defiler, and then you kit bash it so that it's legs, not wheels.
Yeah, that would be kind of cool. But I didn't. But they actually didn't have that in stock in store, so I didn't buy one. Because I was not buying the big tank, because the big tank was like 90 quid. I'm like, no.
It's Warhammer World. They print on demand.
Yeah, I almost did it. I was just like, no, I'm actually gonna. I can't see it on the shelf. I'm not going to ask for it.
That's fair.
And I saved myself 45 quid.
Yeah, it's one of the coolest things about Warhammer World. You can go there and be like, I would like this model or this set, and they're like, cool, give me 20 minutes, and just run it through their print system.
Yeah.
GG and fence.
The bit I nearly bought though was they had a map of the galaxy.
Well, with the tear through it.
Yeah, with the tear through it as a blanket.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I was like, that's actually kind of nice, kind of cool thing, little nod. They also had a load of plushies and stuff. One of the guys bought
the Warhammer plushies are great. The little scarab's fucking amazing.
Yeah, I found the scarab. I was like, oh, that's actually kind of cool.
I do kind of want that. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think you can only get them at Warhammer World.
You can get you could get them on the website briefly, but they did take them down, I think.
Yeah, I think they're probably gonna. Well, they'll keep doing it. No, I just realised though, in taking my books down, I was like, I've got the Gaunt's Ghost novels. Okay, I don't need to get any of the Gaunt's Ghost novels. I've got 4 through 8 of them. I don't have 1, 2, and 3. I'm like, where are the first 3 books gone? I have a feeling my best mate's got them, but I think I borrowed them off him originally, so I need to rebuy them.
Right.
But,
See, I couldn't.
All the others.
I couldn't get into Gaunt's Ghost. I've tried the actual book and I've tried the audio book, and I just couldn't quite get into the style, which is weird because I like the author. He's, I've got nothing against the author's style of writing. I like his other books, but I just don't know. Gaunt's Ghost he didn't do it for me.
I liked it, but yeah, that's fair.
I am
I
currently
get you
listening
on
to Eisenhorn again at the moment. That's my go to sleep book. I think I'm 10 nights in, which has got me 4 hours. I've got a sleep tracking app that's soothing wake up and tracks all your movement when you're sleeping and shit like that. The longest it has taken me to get to sleep since we came back from Armski, 12 minutes. I am out cold in under 15 every night.
Yep, nice. Yeah, this is why I gave up on music was fine. I used to put music on, but I could never do an audiobook because I wake up and be like, what the fuck? Where was I up to? Because I didn't bother tracking it in that way. Yeah.
See, what I do is I put it on with a sleep timer for an hour, go back an hour, and because obviously especially in this case, it's a book I know well. I can just be like, okay, I was roughly here.
Yeah.
But it can be a bit annoying to be like, this is a new book, I've never read it before. Do I remember this bit? Do I remember that bit? I think I remember that. Okay, we'll go from there. No, I definitely remember this bit forward another couple of minutes.
This is the reason why I always pick old television episodes I watched.
My flame shall consume thy flesh and soul.
Stuff that I know that I can recite in my head.
Yeah.
So therefore, I'm in my head thinking so therefore I fall asleep.
One of the ones I'm going to get next, I think, is season 1 through 5 of Red Dwarf, the audiobook.
Oh.
1 credit for that on Audible? Fucking hell yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I'm going to grab
I
that
think
and stick that on next, I think.
When I was trying to figure out if I could use audiobooks to sleep, I ended up using Dune. That was a bad idea.
Yeah, Dune's a heavy one, and the narration is really dry. So I get why you struggled with that for sure.
Yeah, I did enjoy listening to it rather than trying to read it because I remember trying to read it and God.
Yeah, I say it's a very dry book, which is not ironic given where it's set.
Yeah, irony there. Whereas I'm absolutely loving Expeditionary Force, but I'm getting through at least a book and a half a month because I'm listening to it on the way into and out of work.
Yeah,
so it's just headphones on. I've got basically an hour to hour and a half commute a day, sort of thing. That's blitzing through them. Great series.
One of my two of my D&D group, they absolutely swear by those. But the problem is that the other books that they read and tell me are amazing, I can't stand. So I've kind of been put off of Expeditionary Force because they like it.
You recommended it to me, though.
I did, yes.
You did.
So I've never. I said at the time. I said at the time I've never read it, but I've heard great things.
Yeah, and I agree with what you probably heard as hearsay from them of it's got the sort of Stargate.
Yeah, it's it's not super serious.
Humans.
Yeah. It's humans are actually really good. We're smarter than most people, and we're taking the piss. All the solutions to the problems are kind of piss takes.
A little bit, yeah.
But yeah, no, I will read it at some point, but it'll take me a while to give that a go.
I need to poke my Audible setup a bit to yes, because I have all the first 13, 14 books now.
Yeah, was it 18 now?
So yeah, I'm hoping to I'm expected to be finished to be through to the latest book by summer, which is unfortunately not going to be in time for the next Bobaverse book.
Last of the main lines as well.
Oh, it's going to be the last one. When's that out? That's
usually September, but no given date yet because Amazon's usually fucking around with it.
It's written, is it, and released?
I believe it's all. I think it's gone in. No, they're Audible first. They don't release the book for 6 months.
Oh wow, okay.
He was basically paid by Audible for the first book to be Audible only at the time, and then they released the books later. So I think it's gone in for final draft, and it's waiting approval before it can then be. Oh no, sorry. I think it's just finished the final draft, and it's gone across to the narrator to start recording. So it could be any time now.
It's in record. Yeah, it's not. It's going to take a month or two to record, I guess.
Yeah, I'm assuming that the guy. Well, I can't think of his name now. It's not Briggs. No, it's Ray Porter, isn't it? Yeah. Ray Porter does a lot of narration, so just because it's gone to him for recording doesn't mean he gets to start it straight away. He's contracted in for 7 other series or something.
Yeah, it's like well, I'll definitely say like R.C. Bray doing the Expeditionary Force. He's a very good voice actor, and he's obviously got other ones in doing the other ones. Why are your hands so cold there?
I don't want to be sexist, but because she's a woman, they tend to have poorer circulation in their hands.
No, I think she just has poorer circulation in general. She says she just walked in here wearing her avocado toast jumper, coat, hoodie, fleece thing. I don't know. Right, what was I reading? I have clicked through several text boxes, and I don't know what the fuck's going on. All I know is I don't understand what's happening anymore. Something.
Kremlik, this is to do with the Imperials, right? Where he is right now.
Hang on.
I think he's about to get wet.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sapsa spawning grounds. Complete the mission. They return to the skull camp. Something. Oh, Leviathan's return.
There we go.
Okay.
Yep.
Like I said, he is busy with one or two things throughout the film.
Where the shit am I going now? Use the Maelstrom Restorative on the Wounded Storm. Where the fuck are you?
Yeah, the text-to-speech has been amazing. I tend not to play straight away after an update because the text-to-speech doesn't work for 2 weeks. And I'm quite happy to wait 2 weeks before continuing the MSQ kind of thing.
Oh yeah, I was looking at putting the text-to-speech one on, but like the downside, like the bonus of it not being text-to-speech at the moment is I can walk into a cutscene and chat with you guys, and then like look back at the screen like, oh yeah, okay, right, next line. You know,
yeah,
I don't have to worry too much about it.
It'll take you a lot longer, but you'll understand it more. The guy who I was talking about, Grump, who does the Expedition Reforce, he is a quite high-level tech agent. I can't remember what his actual job role is now, but he listens to 8 hours of audiobook a day. He just sits there all day doing his spreadsheets and his analytics and shit like that with an audiobook on. Only stops it when he goes into a meeting, and I'll be honest, not always does he stop it when he goes into a meeting. So he gets through a lot of audiobooks, which is one of the reasons I tend to pinch of salt whenever he recommends something to me, because when you're listening to 8 hours of audiobook a day, you're listening to probably 4 or 5 audiobooks a week. You're not really looking for something good, you're looking for something that's just enough to keep your mind off what you're doing.
Yeah, the general, not the cream of the crop.
Yeah, so when I'm listening to an audiobook, I want something great. When he's listening to an audiobook, he wants background noise. We're listening to it for a different reason.
Yeah, I'll definitely say like I'd put like Bobiverse is definitely up there in the top tier of audiobooks. Like there's enough interesting things happening in it. I'd put this one medium to high tier of Expeditionary Force. Like there are definitely points where you can just kind of tune out a bit, and you still get the gist of it. But there's enough happening, especially with the audiobook version, that it's fun to listen to.
Yeah. It's not too serious, so you don't feel like you need to pay full attention.
No.
Right.
Yeah, I can completely agree because the adverts are easy. Someone's screaming on the screen like the entire time, or betting things. Or more.
I'll be honest. Turbo is the best purchase I've ever made.
I don't have Turbo, and I don't particularly want to subscribe on top of what I've already got. But the ads do make me laugh. I get so many McDonald's ads, but because I'm running through a VPN, Danish McDonald's ads are fucking great. Like they are funny as shit. It's like the Muppet Chef trying to sell me McDonald's, and I adore it.
Okay, fair enough.
Misty did send me a message the other day saying that she got one for erectile dysfunction.
I tell you what, if Misty's thing's got erectile dysfunction, you can buy a new one.
To be fair, the thing that bothers me the most is not the adverts themselves. It's like it's inconsistent to what the audio of the stream is. I just wish it was consistent to whatever the audio of the streamer was at.
I'm not finding that. If I've got the streamer volume reduced, the ad is also volume reduced.
Probably listening to more people that don't have their audio set quite right, so that it's a massive jolt when they do get ads, just because they're a quiet streamer.
Yeah.
You know. And also, Ike, you have enough proof that you don't have erectile dysfunction. Yours screams at you.
Well, I mean, I was going to say that's assuming Jan is his, but Jan is definitely his.
Yeah, there's no fucking doubt to that. No fucking doubt in my mind or his mind. Accident of shapes for today. Yeah, you go a bit cross-eyed after a few hours.
In the UK, there's an old term for rave dancing, which is called throwing out shapes. So all I can imagine now is pilot guy just leaning to one side on some furniture, dripping with sweat. That's enough shapes for today. Woo, knackered. What's that? I'm going to Google something and put it on stream. Hang on.
Oh no.
Club gurning. That's all I'm going to search, and I bet, straight away, top video, knew exactly what it was going to be.
Club gurning. Oh no.
The hell is this? You've called it the original. That's not the original. TikTok. Fuck it, let's do the Facebook one. Jesus Christ, so many fucking shite all over the place.
Welcome to AI.
This is all Pilot Guy's been doing for the entire stream.
Speaking of, kind of laughing at the whole Discord situation.
Wait, what are you talking about? That's just a video of Pilot Guy.
Yeah, that's direct footage.
that is him. Minus the cocaine. Wait, what?
Yes, and the term for that is gurning. As in...
Gurn.
Yeah, G-U-R-N. Gurning.
Yes.
Using the other thing.
Not gooning. Not gooning. That's a different... I mean, you can goon like that if you want, but that's maybe taking it too far.
And it also depends if you're in America or Australia.
Was it someone came into Misty's chat the other day and said, I'm okay. I'm a bit bummed and it hurts. Okay. And I'm like, okay, out of America, you need to know what that means, because...
In the UK, that means something completely different.
Yeah, I mean, being bummed in the UK can mean, I'm kind of disappointed. You know, I wanted that to happen. I'm a bit bummed out. It can also mean something very different.
I've been bummed is an entirely different meaning.
I'm there banging on the table, cry, laughing, and they're like, what? Like, you need to know what that means.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
Them, I beg you. Oh, they're all dead. Well, it was nice knowing them all. I'm going to get on my massive Magitech armor and leave for the space. Can I go over the top? I don't think I can.
You've got black Magitech armor?
Yeah, I've got the Magitech armor flying mount.
I didn't realise I forgot you'd already done...
Yes.
That end. In my head, that's the end of the game. You know, that you do that, and then you do the post-game shit. And Leviathan wasn't post-game shit.
No, Leviathan is post-game.
Yeah, no, in my head, that's the other way around. I was waiting for you to do Castera. No, we did it together. We literally did it together. You were the healer. Someone was the tank. I think I was a dancer.
Yes, that was the DPS.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember. I've got object permanence and recollection. I can do things. This is one of my favourite dungeons just because of how short it is. all the bosses in here, all the trash in here drop like a sack of shit.
I just don't remember what I need to do. Summon Ifrit, fire the thing.
There's a point. Lydia's getting like her only Sliver's side of the conversation, so she's hearing the weird part and then having to wait 10 seconds on stream to get the context.
Are you new? I can't remember.
And we're already at first boss.
I trust you know your lives are forfeit.
Collect the corpses. I don't want to put corpses in my bag. It's full enough as it is.
That's what the bag is.
Flowers is fine.
That's what the portable hole's for. Sorry, I thought this was D&D.
Pray to the shrine. Say thank you.
Yeah. A great form of torture. Get a portable hole. Every time you kill a dude, has to be a human or, a sentient. Every time you kill one, just put it in the hole. You can probably take about 30, 40 corpses in a portable hole. If you need to torture somebody, throw them in the hole, close it. They have 10 minutes of oxygen and a lot of rotting corpses.
Oh, for God's sake.
Great intimidation tactic. Not that I'm a psychopath.
No. My initial question is there atmosphere inside there at all? Like,
10 minutes of oxygen.
There's 10 minutes of oxygen. Okay, that's going to stink like hell.
Yep, divided by person.
Humans.
Obviously, if there's 2 people in there, there's 5 minutes of oxygen and so forth.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. It's did you know it takes up to 4 weeks for a human to become soup in that kind of environment? So it suddenly stops becoming I've dropped them into a hole, and more I've dropped them into a puddle of person.
It's human swamp.
Yeah. If you've ever seen a film called The Killing Fields, you know the scene I'm thinking of right now.
Yes. What's a fuck you wanting variant for rectify killing me then? Yes.
Yeah, there's some cool shit. I like to do the maths of D&D. D&D basically says if you step off of a cliff, you hit the floor instantly. That means, regardless of the size of the cliff, you have taken up to, at the most, 6 seconds to hit the floor, because it happens in a single turn. So if that cliff is 4 miles high, you hit Mach 3.
Wait, that must be 5th ed, because I know in 4th ed it's a time per, it's round, it's how many...
Yeah.
How many feet per round you can fall. Yeah,
they weirdly, the calculation for that in 4th ed is wrong. We worked it out, and in 6 seconds you can fall 731 feet. So if the fall distance is less than 731, yes, you hit it in a single turn. If it's more than that, it's obviously a diminishing or accelerating returns, but you take more than 1 turn to hit the floor.
Yeah, I think they do it for the rules thing. I think it's 50 or something like that. 50, because it's 50 squares rather than...
Yeah, it's 50 times 5.
Yeah, so it's a third almost.
Yeah,
the speed, but, which is it's still in D&D terms, especially in the middle of a fight. It's a fucking long way.
Yeah, but I mean, assuming 1g of acceleration, you fall 731 feet in 6 seconds, roughly. Like, yeah. You ain't surviving that.
No.
And the other funny thing is Featherfall. It's Featherfall or Slow Fall. I mean, one of the don't take damage from fall is you actively fall slower, and the other one is you fall at the same speed, but the landing doesn't hurt. So if you fall 731 feet in 6 seconds using, I think it's Featherfall, you literally get to the bottom, superhero landing, cloud of dust, but you decelerate to a point that doesn't hurt you over 10 feet. So you are you're accelerating for 731 feet and then decelerating for 10. The whiplash would break your spine.
Yeah, we're going to ignore that part because I know my character did that to somebody once.
Well, it's covered in the spell. You don't take any damage.
Yeah. Oh no. So my character, someone wouldn't let go, or was like attacking everyone else in the group. So my character just fucking rugby tackled them off the edge. I'm in full plate and a defender, but I have that I have the one that basically means I survived the landing.
Yeah.
They didn't.
Yep.
They didn't, and then I landed on top of them. Like 10 feet of a human, a standard human male fighter in full plate is still a lot.
10 feet is 1d6. It's 1d6 per 10 feet.
Yeah. It was enough for them to tip him over the edge of dead.
I don't know what it is in 4th ed, actually.
Yeah, I couldn't remember it 4th ed.
Yeah,
It was enough to go, uh-oh.
A medium creature takes and deals 1d6 of damage per 10 feet they fall. Yeah.
It was quite a bit.
One of the other ones I saw, this wasn't our group, this was just some rando. He basically they had a homebrew necromancer class, and he went heavy into rogue, little into necromancer, and they needed information out of somebody, and they're like, basically kill me or we'll murder you. And the guy's like, I'd rather die, so they slit his throat, and then brought him back, and then said, right, every time we have to do that, we're going to murder you more brutally. It's going to take longer, and it's going to hurt more. After the 3rd time, he told them what they wanted to know.
Yeah. I mean, that just reminds me of the healer in what's the wizard game you played recently, dear?
Wizard game you played recently? Tactical Breach Wizards.
Breach Wizards.
The fact that I not only knew the game, but also know exactly the scene you're talking about.
It's like, I need to bring. Let me just heal you. Bang!
Yeah.
What?
We've been poisoned. Can you help us? Sure, Cock's pistol.
The poison has been stopped. You're no longer going to be poisoned.
I need to play that game just to see the full
so
reasoning,
good.
because I missed that bit when Lydia was playing it.
Okay, so the reasoning is, and it's not really a spoiler, the reason is that as a necromancer, the way it works is she can revert your body to how it was an hour previously. So she has to kill you within the hour to then be able to revive you an hour ago before the poison was...
That's what. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. I missed. Like, I saw a bit of the explanation, but not the whole explanation. I was like, "What's with the hour?"
Yeah. If she takes too long and revives you too late, she has to keep reviving you because the poison is inset. Obviously, you've then got hour-long periods where you can move towards a healer who can cure the poison. But for her, it's just easier to take you out now and deal with it later. Yeah, it's a great game. My favorite. She's my favorite character in it, but there's another one in it called a Traffic Warlock. Not a Traffic Warden, a Traffic Warlock. So he summons. He can summon the ghosts of traffic accidents to fight for him.
No.
So there's just spirit cars coming through. It's so good. I need to
play it because I got it because.
Yeah, the bundle. No, it's not a bundle, it's a collection.
Close to enough.
No, they, the organisation, Jingle Jam, they do not want you calling it a bundle. It is not a humble bundle. That term is so ingrained in people to be humble. It is not a bundle, it is a collection.
That's fair.
We got told emphatically, you do not call it a bundle. It is a collection. Like, oh, all right.
No, dropping dynamite if you are.
They missed a trick. They could have called it the Jingle Jam Jumble.
Yeah. Kremlik, are you fighting a rather large tank with a forehead?
No.
Oh, you said here comes the dynamite, and the first boss I could think of was that goblin machine that launches bombs at you.
No, I did. My drones in my screen too are now dropping dynamite if you are. Because why not?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I bought both the DLCs. The new robot character that starts with drones. Very good. extremely good.
Which game's this?
Risk of Rain 2.
Oh, okay.
Now they fixed the game. I bought the current 2 DLCs, and both characters are very actually quite fun.
Risk of Rain is on Archipelago.
Yes, I know.
You should join us.
Yeah, Risk of Rain 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Hence the reason why I bought the DLCs again.
Yeah, it is. No, the utter, like, you saw the builds that were getting up to, the chaos of
Yeah.
it. Like,
No,
that you don't end up with anything near that power in a normal playthrough, or even on hardest difficulty in any stretch of time we were doing that normally.
That's why I kind of think that the roguelites are not the best for randos like that. If you're playing solo, sure. You know, you can always quit and start another run. You're always earning something for yourself. But when you're literally waiting for me to get to the last zone of Resident Evil, you're talking an hour and a half where you can't progress. And I don't particularly like that. However, I do think Hades does it really well.
Hades 1 means that if you're good, you're good. I think a setting I should put in next time I do Risk of Rain on an Archipelago is all the progression ones are in my own game.
Yes.
So I may have to restart, but I have to restart to land on the right level that will unlock the final bit. So I will see every level, and eventually I'll be able to get through, like, as long as you've got the progression. That I think I should probably do the next time. But I will say they are the right option for short games. They are one of the right options for nights ones.
Yes.
Do you know if the one that Wasted was doing was meant to be a single night one or a multi-night one?
They are not themselves sure. It was just a case of the first one they did was Dark Souls, Risk of Rain 2, and Factorio. And they they were constantly BK'd. And I think part of that was because Black Sheep was kind of averse to quitting a level and restarting it. So she had stuff that was locked in other levels she could get to, but she didn't want to quit and start a new one because this was the run she could complete it on, kind of thing. And obviously Wasted was having trouble with Dark Souls. So then they just, these other games are also available. Why don't we do that instead? And it just became let's just see how long it takes us rather than any sort of plan.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, they didn't feel like the right game combo.
The game combo is fine. They're just Hades has had problems.
Oh yeah, no. Hades bugging the fuck out was also a problem.
Yeah.
But, like,
I mean, I literally had to go through the entirety of the spoiler file to find out what was locked in Wasted's game, divide it into this is for Black Sheep, this is for LC Stark, this is for Wasted, here's all the stuff that's progression. By the way, for Satisfactory, wiring is locked behind something you can never do. Like, I don't know how you've got so far without wiring, but maybe you've got the alt recipe kind of thing.
Oh, yeah, if you've got quick wire.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
So Satisfactory is not bad for that because it does mean that they've got alternates available, quick wiring, smart plating, stuff like that. I think if you're just all doing roguelites, it's fine. Or
you're doing shorter something like our normal night one. We aim to finish within 4 hours.
Yeah.
Sort of thing. Hades is the right choice for that, especially with those settings.
Or alternatively, like I'm doing, if you've got a couple of games that are really heavily BKable, like Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, Resident Evil 2, they are very easy to BK on. Pikmin 2.
Yeah.
Have Hades there as a backup. Something that you can play only when you're BK'd. So that it's something you yourself can never be BK'd on. You always have something to be playing.
With Hades specifically, you always have that one edge of the thing chance that you finish it on like heat 60 in 7 minutes.
And obviously modify the heats to be something you're comfortable with. I personally will be taking out armor. I don't want armored enemies in my game. I don't mind the time limit. Wasted fucking ranted and raved at the time limit. I don't personally mind that. But we have very different ways of playing. He likes the spear. I like the bow. We're not the same person. We're going to have different tastes. But just having something that you can always be playing in the archipelago, you're not sat there for 3 days waiting for other people who are also BK'd, waiting for someone else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I'd be tempted to put. Actually, it might be something to put Risk of Rain in on the async at its maximum settings, because that makes sense. Because I can play through the same map to get 100 checks.
Yeah,
that's fine. That's absolutely fine because I can play. I can just restart a couple of times.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong, Grump. I understand your point of view, but I'm a Dionysus bow player. What blue hearts? Every shot I do, if possible, is a dot damage AoE combined with a Zeus lightning strike. I hit you once, you take 4 hits. What blue hearts?
I'm a shield player, so it's like, yeah, I'm just shield everyone.
Yeah, shield is another good one.
Game.
If you take Zeus's shield, again, what blue hearts? I'm going to throw the shield at you, tick, 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 done.
Yeah.
But if you play sword or spear, highly agree. You want the attacks that, the spear's got the one that hits 3 times. Dash attack is 3 strikes, kind of thing. There's ways around it, but again, each player is their own person. Everybody has their own way of playing and their own preference. I cannot stand the spear. It is the worst weapon in that game. There's only one form of gun I can play, and that's Lucifer's. I don't like the rest. I like the bow, but realistically, only Hera's. I like the grenade launcher playstyle.
I can't remember what I've beaten the one time I've gone through on. I think it was shield.
My first was shield. It was a Zeus's shield with Athena reflect on the attack and the dodge.
I'd have to log in to look.
I was just immune to all damage. I throw the shield out and stand inside it. You can't hurt me. If you can come towards me enough to melee me, I can dodge out of it and have a huge immune. It was just I was completely immune to all damage. It was great. Where's this? Oh god. But admittedly, my first run, I think, was my first completion was my 32nd run. So it's not like I did it easy.
I think I was like 40 something.
I am currently debating whether I turn on God mode and just go through the story. I think I will, actually, just because I want to see the story.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen bits of it. That's probably the worst part, because there is a good story of it. And once I've gone through and done the story, then I can go and beat my face against it a few more times to figure out the actual tactics.
Yeah, isn't the other mode like basically even if you lose, you still get a progression some sort of stat or something? I can't remember.
I think every time you lose, you gain like a bit more of a buff to either survive more damage or do more damage or something like that.
But God mode is just immortality, so.
God mode is probably not the one I want to use, but like the one that helps you suck less.
Yeah. You see the
basically biologically still progressing.
Yeah. The one I did was hang on. I went on the hell mode, is it? So it was hardest difficulty hell mode, because I knew that if I went through on easy mode or normal mode, I would never restart with any of the other options on. I just play it like that. So I went in as hard as I possibly could, and every time you can't get rewards from bosses unless you increase the heat, and that's per weapon. So you do 1 heat on the sword, 1 heat on the bow, 1 heat on the shield. But then if you want to go through with the bow again, you've got to do at least 2 heat.
I think that's the setting I've got at the moment.
Yeah, and the other side of it is that once you've turned a heat on and beat a run with it, it's permanently on.
I don't have that side of it.
Yeah, that's hell mode. So every time I've played that and completed it, and I've done 15 completions, it is harder and harder and harder. And I fucking loved it. It was great. It is cock and ball torture, but it's really fun. I don't mind the fists, Grump and Lydia, but specifically the Enkidu fists, the gravitic ones, where you just spam special, it pulls an enemy towards you and then crushes them. I just spam triangle, triangle, triangle. I'm gonna win. Triangle, triangle, triangle. Well, I felt like that was a challenge I could do, Pilot Guy. Like, yes, for sure, it is a challenge. It is a difficult challenge. But having seen it played, I felt like it was a challenge I was capable of. And obviously I was. I did it. So... God mode isn't immortality. I thought that was immortality. Jork. Yeah, let's pull you away. Yeah, I quite like it. It's fun, and then I say I liked the challenge of it. I liked that every time I went through, it was just that little bit harder, and there was a balance of what heats do I put on. Like the first one I put on was traps do more damage. I put both levels of that on straight away because you should avoid traps. Putting that on shouldn't affect you because if you're avoiding traps, that is 2 heat for free. Next one I did was there are more enemies. Well, if I can get used to there being more enemies, all of a sudden there isn't more enemies because that's just normal. Then I increase their health. Okay, so again, if I get used to the fact that this is how much health they have, that's no longer a surprise to me. That's no longer out of the ordinary. That's just the game. And then I started turning on the bosses have extra abilities, and I wish I'd not turned that on because fighting all 3 Furies is a freaking nightmare. I actually find Lerny easier in his hard mode than I do in his easy mode. When he's just one head central, one head at the back wall rather than one head central, I find it easier. I haven't turned on Astarius's pimp out mode yet, though. I really don't need that guy tooling around in a fucking Gatling gun chariot. I don't want to deal with that. Oh. Dungeon's taking forever. Upgraded Lerny. You jump into lava too much. Again, I'm a ranged character. I play bow, so it's not really an issue for me. But yeah, the fact that he's, no matter where you are in the arena, the bow can hit him. Whereas in the standard arena, if he's back middle, there's about 3 places where you can't hit him, or he's hidden behind something, or you're too far away. So yeah, just I prefer it when he's in the center. Upgrade.
Ow, my face. Where the shit have I just respawned?
Gold Saucer, if that's your home.
No, Full Gourd Float. Where the fuck am I now?
Full Gourd Float?
Hang on a minute.
I don't even know where that is.
I'm over in Bloody Black Shroud.
Oh, okay, yeah. That little
Damn it.
swampy area.
Yeah, it'll be the last place that I did a sink of the Aetherite.
Yeah, with the last time you did a lot of questing out away from the main town.
Set home point is the right one, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah, you still have to dodge, but I'm a bow user. I'm at max range from all attacks, so I've got more time to predict where I need to be. Whereas if you're a sword user or a spear user or a fist user, you're kind of in their face and have less time to react. So you end up dodging into things that you really shouldn't be.
Figured out. I've just realised why I'm getting my face panned in repeatedly. Ishtola isn't fucking helping.
Yes, that is correct. She's too busy looking at a plug.
Like Ishtola, you leave her alone.
So where's I had a heal spell. What the fuck's my heal spell? Physic. Oh, there we go.
Did you see that they put out... Well, I saw some news that they were doing some Final Fantasy Nendroids, and I was like, okay, I don't really do Nendroids. That's fine, you know, it won't be for me. I had a look, and it was Graha, Ishitola, and Estinian. I'm like, God damn it, the 3 I actually care about. But yeah, maybe getting some Nendroids.
Right, let's actually summon Carbuncle, because that'll bloody help. Also...
Sorry, you haven't had your carbuncle out.
No, I did have it out, but obviously I died, so I got to resummon it.
Okay, fair.
This is the way.
Now, Trogdor, where the fuck are you?
You use a Geishel Green to summon Trogdor.
Thank you. I was just looking at my things. Where do the Gishel Green? Okay, cool. I've got a few
The Chocobo holds will quite happily follow you around as a mount, but will only fight for food.
Valid.
You know what? I'm kind of going to be glad when I'm done with Blue Mage. It's a once you get Choco Meteor, that's all you ever cast, and it's kind of boring now. DBH. What's DBH?
Yeah, well, as soon as you finish with Blue Mage, Beast has to be out, so you'll be fine.
Yeah, but I hope Beastmaster's fun.
Side job. Do you expect the effort in playing them?
I liked Detroit Become Human, thank you. I liked early Blue Mage because it was quite funny to use Frog Tongue to pull somebody in, even though when I'd got Frog Tongue, the creature I got it from was way too high level, and I really cheesed it to get it early. So it comes flying towards you, stunned for 4 seconds, and then you just start casting a 10-second cast of Thousand Needles, knowing that in 8 seconds' time it's going to take 1,000 damage, and it's only got 300 health. So there was a lot of standing looking it in the eye, kind of just taunting it like, I'm going to fuck you up, and there's
Hello.
nothing you can do about it.
Hi.
The music for this that's just come on is really appropriate for this.
I welcome you
Level.
to Never Eat, Brave Never.
That's fine. Can I
Take
go in?
thunder eggs
Thank you.
hand.
Whee!
Place thunder eggs on an altar of the clouds, and winds will swirl and
Wait.
carry you deeper into
I
Never
got
Eat.
fucking, I got
Be
fucking
warned,
slow
for their
speed
great
on and
dangers
thinking
await.
me knocks me off the bloody platform. Slowly walking away back again. That's the game.
Just about remembering how bloody Carbuncle works. There we go.
It's a nice simple rotation. Each
Yeah,
gem,
it's just
each color gem you use gives you and replaces your primary attack with another one and an extra attack out of it as well. Gem shine, is it?
Yeah, you get Emerald Ruin and Emerald Outburst, or
Yeah.
Ruin 2 and Outbursts for
So-
bits. Oh, I need to get that.
Is it Earth is instant cast with a OGCD. Wind is instant cast AoE with an AoE. And fire is just a more powerful hit, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, something like that. I can't remember the exact ins and outs of it, but that's basically what I've done. Go away, Mr. Giant Axolotl.
I know I tend to
You're a
do.
very big axolotl. Holy crap!
So he's not an
I
axolotl
think
then.
It's axolotl. Yes.
I think you just did a mistake. I just gave Meteor to the equipment drone.
It's fine.
Well, it sucks to be everyone else in that area.
Meteor also affects me as well.
Sucks to be everybody else in that area.
Did I stutter? Bloody
Get him,
will be.
Trogdor. Good Trogdor. Ishtala, you suck. Get up.
Windy today.
Ah, look, I cutscene.
Yes, yeah, she had to wave a stick at stuff. That's the important thing.
No, she was just falling over in a corridor.
We keep
She had to
getting
wave a stick at stuff.
we keep getting hit by these tornado things that launches up into the air. The other DPS just went windy today. But obviously I've got text to speech on, so that just came through my headset like windy today. I'm like, what the fuck?
Perfect.
The randomness of the music is great. I love Rainwave.
Oh God, Ishtala, you speak. What the fuck?
It's totally speak. It does not mean intelligence.
I spec.
Yeah, she's back.
I would love to know who is canonically the most intelligent of these scions, because it's got to be close.
Not denote intelligence,
Yeah, it's got to be close between Ishtola and Graha.
All right for some.
Yeah, I
You've
would
all
say
got classes
Graha.
on.
Yep, he's kind of got the advantage of he's got 2 worlds worth of knowledge, I suppose. Which is a shit game.
Hi, Thancred. You definitely haven't been a problem.
Thancred's a paedophile. I'll say it. I don't give a shit. Thancred's a paedophile. I'll call the fucker out.
You always say it's a little joke now.
It's not a joke, it's fact. He's a paedophile. I'm not joking. He lusts after a 12-year-old. He's not right.
It's your interpretation, and you can have it how you want.
Always mind that this is a really, really weird and niche thing. But there was a character in Emmerdale who I believe was killed when lightning struck the pub and the debris fell onto her. But her heart was used in a transplant, and her husband started stalking the woman who had the heart. That's how I feel. That's how I see Thancred.
Well, you could see him as a father figure having a lot of kills because you're like the person. You had the opportunity to save the person and just let them die.
No, I don't see that. That context did not come across when I played it. It was definitely more the other way.
I've just got scripted by my own fucking book. Because I've got the one with the little Moogle pop-up in it.
Yeah.
Okay, so when I play Red Mage, I forget that I've got the Moogle weapon. And every time I unsheath it, I'm like, where the fuck is... I'm not even streaming. Where is that alert sound coming from?
Yes.
It takes me a couple of times to realize, oh, I forget I have the Moogle.
I have to also laugh the fact that to be scripted is entirely Kremlik's fault. of his script pet that's just running around holding a Christmas present. It's the pet that follows you in Guild Wars.
Yeah.
This was during a very, very, very serious moment in the original the first major area, first major storyline. And it's just like this incredibly deep heart-to-heart chat and everything like that. Really, really, really well done thing. And in the background is a rat holding a Christmas present, bouncing up and down very jollily.
Yep.
I'm just like, what?
Our version of that, there was me, Coatman, and a friend of ours from America called Revolver. We were playing the original Guild Wars, and it's a mission where you've got to go through like a highland area, get a book from a pedestal, and take it to an encampment or something along those lines. So we fought our way to the book. We thought the mage had picked it up, the Maesmer had picked it up, and we went on the rest of the level, clearing it all the way there. Got to the bit where we're nearly where we're supposed to hand it in, and I'm like, Revolver, where's the book? What book? The book we told you to pick up. I didn't see a book. Oh my god, it was on the pedestal. Did you not get it? No. So we made him solo run the entire way back. We refused to move. We're like, no, we told you to get the book. You didn't get the book. Go and fucking get the book. And we're screaming at him the entire time. Danny, get the fucking book! He's genuinely pissed off at this point.
Yeah.
So he gets almost to the book. He's just about to pick it up. And I go, while we're waiting for him, we should probably clear this next pack of mobs. Clear the next pack of mobs, which triggers a cutscene, teleporting him back to us.
Without the book.
Without the book, because he's not quite picked it up yet. So we're watching this cutscene like, hang on, is Revolver actually here, or is it just him here because, he's in the cutscene? Is it, when the cutscene ends, is it going to teleport him back, kind of thing? I play a necromancer, so all the way through this cutscene, because it was me who triggered it, I'm dead center with my minions, about 4 of them, just around me. Yeah. They're on a health debuffs because that's how they work. So all the way through this cutscene, as we're like, no, we must defend this fortress. We need the power of the gods. Boom, one just falls to the floor. Another one just collapses into dust. So then we come out of this cutscene, and Revolver is stood next to us. We're like, Danny, get the fucking book! Send him all the way back on his own again. Every time we see him, he's like, Danny, did you get the fucking book? He's like, I didn't get the fucking book!
Oh god.
But yeah, just this really important cutscene, and there's just these minions stood there, and they're just faceplant into the dirt.
They do. At Canu Vanu's command.
Man.
Yeah, Abby Get the Baby is another very good one.
Crush this netherling like the
I
vile
missed.
insect
I need to actually see if we can find the clip for that. There's probably a clip for when that got missed. Oh god.
Why did Tank didn't do that?
So
Yeah.
the Aetherite, the guys in the background have been kind of stood there worshipping it for the last few minutes. They can keep a bit longer.
Yeah, we fight.
Why can't I drop this?
It's the Murlocs. Wait, no, wrong game. This sounds like Murloc. I am Murloc.
Oh, fuck. It's gonna be a nightmare.
Thank you, go.
The Moogle book is very cool, though.
I do love my Moogle book.
I'm not even sure if it's the best one. It looks cool, though. I don't know if I've got a skin on that one.
The classes that use books and the class, the astrologian class who has an orrery, I don't like many of their weapons. They're all kind of lame, but the Moogles are cool.
Yeah.
Whee.
How many shots do you have in your two lever weapons? Like, what the fuck?
I have yes. Is that coming towards us? No, stay where it is.
You have a moon on your head, mate.
Hey, Dad. Pop.
There's a boss you are nowhere near ready for fighting yet. He's Endwalker Endgame. Throws moons at you, and I just had PTSD when you said that. I'm like, there's a moon on your head. I'm dodge in circle, dodge in circle. There's certain bosses that I raided Savage mode.
Yeah.
And I am able to do those fights in my sleep because of how fucking hard they hit, and if you get hit by a single ability, you're done. It's
You
just,
basically are memorizing the whole thing just because
Yeah.
it's the only way to do it. Yeah.
The game has been categorized as a dance more than an RPG.
why do you think I play Dancer? Because it feels
Yeah,
right
no.
to be sweeping around
Rhythm
these
is a dancer,
attacks. It's Final Fantasy Revolution. Yes, is it Anabasos? P1 Savage. That fight is brutal. I genuinely took off the dancer has a en avant, which is like a dash forward. I took it off my bar because I kept accidentally catching it when I was trying to do something else. And the second I did, it was a team wipe. Like just me hitting that one move at the wrong time wiped the team every time. And I was like, you know what?
Jesus.
It's coming off the bar. I'm not dealing with it anymore.
Very important and
Yup.
it's dealt with.
Yeah, like something I might have to do is figure out 14 on controller, for the simple fact of like when we jumped back into Wilds for a little bit, I was like, how do I play? How do I play? What did I even jump in back in as? What? Oh yeah. It was my gun lance, and I was just like, how do I think? Oh, that's block. That's thing. Okay, no, I've just hit them 3 times and done the full combo. Okay, your hands remember the controller. Okay, carry on.
I don't need to remember it because I remember it. It's...
yeah. It's like whereas with keyboard and mouse at the moment, it's like, oh, I need to remember to click this one, and I was doing 1, 2, 3 and that one, and then I click because it's
Yeah, the one for me is on Dancer, I've got a buff that's on one of my alt action bars. So right now I'm holding the right action bar button, the right trigger, which brings up this. But if I double tap it, it brings up a second one. And when I came back this time round, I was in a raid, I can't remember what, just a basic one. And without thinking about it, double tap right trigger, press square, drop right trigger, hold right trigger single, press right down, and then back into your basic attack. Did all of that in under a second. And then kind of looked at the controller like, the fuck did I just do?
What? Hang on a minute. Yeah, it's like I get that. I think I had that last time we jumped back into Rise. It was just like, I have bow. Okay, right. How do you bow? Oh, it screamed, and I've already dodged. I've managed to dodge the intro scream and shoot it 3 times in the face while everyone else is staggered. Gotcha. Okay, carry on.
Yeah, and I don't know what it is about Rise's mechanics that even when I go back to World or Wild, I still, the first time I go down, try and wirebug out of it.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why that's so ingrained.
It was such a nice little feature that it feels right.
Yep. Okay. Done and done. Last one, main scenario.
I so wish I wasn't able to tank everything and die because I still can't move. I'm moving as slowly as anything else.
Yeah, I've definitely said this before, but after we'd stopped, I think it was after Rise had come out, we stopped playing World for a little bit. And I went back to play it on stream, and I was fighting a full Garanjanath in the ice cave underneath, in the zone next to where Barioth spawns, next to his nest. And I was just dancing around and fighting this thing with my bowgun. And basically dodged to my left, just went whoop, and rolled to my left and started firing. And in my head I was like, why did I do that? And as I finished the dodge, a Viper Toby Kadachi's tail came sweeping past where I was stood.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't even remember hearing that. My peripheral heard that and dodged it without engaging my brain in any way, shape, or form. Yeah. That was pure instinct.
Yeah. It's almost like you played 1,000 hours of that game.
Yeah, and then the rest. I'm at 1,400 at the moment.
I need to. I wanted to play more World and stuff like that, but I just.
Well, one of the things I've said I'm going to do, and I was talking to Wasted about this literally before he went live last night. Doing a Hades only archipelago. Looking for a date when we're going to do it, and honestly, after last night, I'm kind of thinking of pulling the plug. Because, yikes, that was rough last night, and if even a percentage of the people who are playing have the issues he had, it's going to ruin it for everybody. So, probably going to skip that one.
Yeah, it might be an idea for us to do a Hades off stream to test it.
Well, I'm doing Hades on the async this time, so I'm going to run it into the ground and see whatever I can find and fix, essentially.
Proper, yeah,
I'm also going to run it on the 0.15 update, because we're all at the moment running on 0.13, so I want to see what the latest is. 0.13 is the last of the unstables. 0.15 is in review, ready to be part of the main thing at launch, kind of thing. So it's almost there.
It might be worth, it might be worth double checking if there's anything server side it shows up, because obviously now we have access to the server logs.
Yeah, of course. One of the things we did find out after you'd probably gone to bed was that Hades seems to be delayed. So when Chrisman wasn't getting things, it wasn't that he wasn't getting them. It's that he was waiting for himself to complete a check for the system to update and give him what was queued.
Interesting.
So one of the things I'm going to do is every time I finish a run, /sync or /resync, just to make sure that I do every run, I start every run with definitely what I've earned, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I'm going to try that and see if that helps.
Yeah.
But the other alternative idea, which is a combination of two ideas, is you don't do Hades, you do Monster Hunter World. You put the monster randomizer on. Everybody only plays Monster Hunter World. And you run the same seed. So that when you go and help somebody, it's the same quest as it would be for everybody. You know, everybody's still fighting Tobi Kadachi. Everybody's still fighting, even though it should be a Tobi Kadachi, it is a Rathalos, but everybody sees the Rathalos.
A race, almost.
Not so much, no. A cooperative race.
Cooperative race, sorry. That's the word I meant to say, brain.
In that you go into when you're building the YAML, you put it in so that every item that's listed as progression is in somebody else's world.
Yeah.
You progressing your story only ever gives progression to other people to allow them to keep pace.
Why do I get a bad feeling that I'm about to be in a big fight?
It's Final Fantasy. They're all big fights.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a big sea monster.
Demoine. Yeah, you do it over a couple of nights. You know, you do low. You could probably get through low rank in one night, but high rank will probably take maybe one, maybe two. Take that wall. And dodgy one. Let's pull you in. Oh no, Lydia's gone snuggle mode. That's it, we've lost it. She's gone. Any more? Yeah, we need 3 of these.
Yeah, you're right. I'm about to probably get very, very wet.
Are you suddenly on a boat by any chance?
Not yet, but I have a feeling that the fact that someone's literally sat here crafting in front of Melwib. Just there with a file, just kind of making a noise.
When you get to the dungeon, let me know. I shall join you.
The Gift of Eternity complete. Pick up the casting because that's what I'm doing.
I mean, to be fair, there's actually 2 ways we can do it. I can join you as you queue for it and we do it normally, or I go warrior and I solo that entire boss for you. In fact, hell, I can solo that on Dancer in under a minute. So I should know. I farmed it for its card.
Didn't they?
Fair enough.
Didn't they have the NPCs coded for?
They do. I do actually have NPC
Yeah, you can
options.
you can turn NPCs on, but what's the point when I can kill it in under a minute solo?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
we need to fight first hand.
Oh yeah,
Let me die the first one.
I said he's got a choice. I didn't say he has to let me walk the floor with it.
I mean, there's only one option to people eat, and that's filling the small man.
Yeah. Yeah,
Back to the command room. Okay, fine.
Most of the Eidolons I soloed for their cards and their mounts, so I know I can do pretty much all of them. Hell, I can solo I can solo Alexander at this point now. Rathalos was fun to solo. Yeah, Rathalos, you've got to have enough DPS to down that big creature that comes in. Otherwise, he wipes you. If you can get past that, drop him to the floor and focus his tail, you're done. It's over.
Yeah. You know, I've never actually done that fight yet. I've actually started the storyline.
You never done the Rathlos fight?
No.
That's a fun fight. It's Do you mind? Do you know the mechanics for it, or?
Yeah, I know the mechanics. I've seen it. I've seen it being done. So it's.
So the thing I posted it in the Discord the other day. The thing I love about the Rathlos fight is that it plays like an actual monster hunter, in that there is no tank, there is no healer. Healers do maybe 5% of their total healing per heal. Just makes it useless. But you get 4 mega potions, so you can heal yourself to full 4 times. Which is great. You know, dodge the attacks if you need to pop a heal. It's Monster Hunter. With the Arkveld fight...
Point.
Oh, go on.
I think I've hit that point where just halfway through a mission, they start doing voice lines.
Yeah, if you're talking to them in game, they won't have voice lines. If you're talking to them in cutscenes, they'll have voice lines.
Yeah. I'm at the voice lines in cutscenes bit.
But yeah, but if you go into the Arkveld fight, not only do you have 10 heals, not 4, you also still get a healer. Healers are still at 100% effectiveness. That's how much harder that goddamn fight is. Like, not only do you have a standard healer, we're also giving you 10 free full heals. Expect to need them. Help. It's the boring bit of my daily rotation. I get to play Paladin, yay. I don't like Paladins in general, in games. Not a fan. But they seem to have made the Final Fantasy Paladin even more dull than you would imagine. I don't know how Argic plays it. Like, I'm doing it to level it to max. It's the only class he plays. I'd be bored shitless if I just played Paladin. This game would feel so dull to me.
But the main reason he likes playing Paladin is because he's with Goth a lot. And what he does with Goth is annoying the hell out of them.
Yeah.
That's the only reason he plays Paladin.
Yeah, you know, in Battle for Azeroth, early on, there's a dungeon where you're in a cave and you end up fighting a worm. Pops, and then the worm becomes a hole to the next area.
Yeah, it becomes a mechanic for a while.
Yeah. One of the things he does is he grapples the tank with his tongue, and then you've got to run away and so he doesn't eat you. My priest healer used to use life web to pull me back into it and get me eaten.
Yep.
And then heal me through it. Just to annoy me. Like, I just don't feel like it has a rotation. It's just spam this 2-3 move combo, and occasionally you'll get a proc for something else, like an OGCD. It doesn't feel smooth in its gameplay at all. And there's obviously something I'm missing. I don't play it efficiently. But it's just so dull. And I feel like it gets that move that's like, well, I'll show it. It's a blue thing, blue background with a silver 6-pointed star in it that is a ranged attack against the enemy. Doesn't feel like it does any more than my basic attack. Isn't OGCD. Is just a thing that you can occasionally put into your rotation for no reason.
Yeah. The thing is, it's a lot flashy. All you do is swing your swords.
Yeah.
It's like... The thing is, when you have the comparative of WoW Paladin, which is basically hammer throw like a bitch.
I mean, WoW Paladin is one of the reasons I hate Paladins, because goddamn is that a dull class to play. Oh, I've nearly killed you twice. Well, let me guess what you're going to do. Lay on hands, bubble hearth. Like, you're just fucking so dull.
But they got rid of all that now. It's like, it's hammered in now with wings, and also the judgments now fly in a circle and throw them like a proper
The original Paladin build I used to really like, but it was taken away from us because Paladins are, low IQ morons who can't figure out two move combos. So the whole idea of casting a seal on something that has a detrimental effect or a bonus effect for you, and then before you rotate it out to the next seal because it's about to go down, judgment that seal and cast a different one. You're constantly rotating effects. Was a really fun way to play Paladin. And then they were like, no, sorry, that takes an actual brain cell, and Paladins are complaining, so we're just gonna remove seals completely.
Well, yeah, that's why they brought them back again, because suddenly the player being matured and realised, hang on, if we use a seal and it's mid combat, we reset a boss, so we won't use a seal until we need to.
I also like the one of my favourite Warcraft jokes. There's a couple of good World of Warcraft jokes, like your mama's so fat a rogue used Shadow Step and got a loading screen. That's always a classic.
Wow.
Your mama's so fat even Illidan wasn't prepared. But my absolute favourite is Jesus spoke unto his disciples and spake thus, Lo, I shall give unto thee salvation. And his disciples replied, lol, king's noob. Because blessing of salvation and blessing of kings are two buffs that paladins have, or had. And I used to fucking great joke, lol, king's noob.
Tiny. Where did blue buff up be?
Oh, my egg. My egg wore off.
Once it opens to the cosmic in between. That would have been nice earlier. What do you think?
I love these fat plant people with the dump truck asses. Nobody needed to make the plant person dummy thick, but here we are. It reminds me of Baymax for some reason.
Yeah. You just have a cuddly robot.
Yeah.
For no reason. Yeah.
Still never seen that movie. I only know Baymax from Kingdom Hearts 3.
Yeah, I was gonna
That's
say.
the only thing I know it from.
It's a good movie.
I've never seen that. I've never seen any of The Incredibles.
Also good movies.
Or the Cars movies.
Yeah, okay. The first one's okay.
I did see a YouTube short on the Cars movies where the red one is chasing a blue one down a street and they're clearly flirting. And the blue one is in front of him and splashing him with all the puddles. And then all of a sudden sprays him with mud, but there was no mud on the road. Where did the mud come from? That wasn't mud. She got too excited and sharted all over him.
Dear.
Modern Disney. Okay, apparently, I'm not sure if you're trolling or not, but look up the release date of Incredibles.
Yeah, Incredibles is not a modern film.
I mean,
Look at Moana. That was like 10 years after Incredibles.
Moana's good. Moana's great. Can't make me. No, the correct answer is legal, moral, or ethical. Which authority are you using to try and force me? Because you have neither.
Yes. Again, I still recommend Tangled as a must-watch film. I don't care what anybody says, Tangled is fucking awesome.
Tangled's amazing. Tangled is a great film. Essa, no, you're not allowed, you're banned. Also, I'm not your dad. I can't physically stop you.
Okay, I need to figure out what the fuck is up with my networking, because every now and again, like, this is the first time it's happened while in voice chat, but I get a full, like, streams just buffer for no reason.
Yeah.
Internet hasn't died or anything like that, because Lidges is running absolutely fine. I can hear it in the background. It's just, mine was buffering, and then, but Discord chat stopped for a second, as if my network had just died.
Okay. Yes, Essa, of course you can. I've literally met you in real life. I've spent 2 weeks of my existence with you. I trust you to post safe links.
At least in public chats.
No, I'm of the opinion that everybody gets one. You can post what the hell you like until you post something stupid, and then I just ban you from posting links. So. You know a series I've never done in this game, Kremlik. I have never done a single Hildebrand quest. I've never touched it. Because I know when I eventually get onto it, I'm going to want to sit and do the lot. And I don't have time. So I'm kind of saving it as my coup de grace. It's going to be my final thing I do in this game. Is do the Hildebrand stuff.
Yeah. The problem is, a couple of the Hildebrand stuff, I'll be aromatic quests that it'll take forever to do.
Yeah. And that's why I'm not doing them now, because I don't have forever. No, I don't have the Hildebrand emotes. I have none of them. I'm aware of them. I am fully aware of how great the Hildebrand questline is, but I do not have that time. Okay, Sliver, I don't know if this is your network or just Discord in general, but I am going to say the word 1 followed by 2 to show you how much delay there is. 1.
Huh? What?
2. So when I said 2 was when I heard 1 coming back through your speakers.
Oh, that's from Lydia's speakers.
That's like 40 seconds of lag.
What's my video stat at the moment? I mean, according to me, mine, I'm at 1 second latency to broadcaster on my screen. But I don't know what Lydia's is.
You're definitely not 1 second to broadcaster. I have a 6-second delay built in.
Click the cog. Advanced. Video stats.
Yeah, Lydia's 1.39 seconds behind, roughly.
So if what I'm hearing come back is only 1.6 whatever seconds delayed on when I'm saying it, and it's taking it 15 seconds to get back to me, there's definitely something wrong with your network.
That can't be right.
I mean, I'll say it again, now. Now. That's how long it's taking for me to hear my own voice come back to me.
Okay. That is... Yeah, and there's a like 1 second delay between me hearing it on Lydia's machine and you say...
That's a long-ass delay.
I think I need a new cable, but I mean, this is after having found that there was a issue with Lydia's the cable Lydia was using.
Yeah.
She was getting 100 megabit.
God damn.
She wasn't getting gigabit.
I had that the other day. I have a switch running on my desk that runs 2 cables out, one to my PC, one to my hub that I use for both of my laptops, depending on what I'm doing. And my network was capped at 100 meg. I'm like, no, it should be a gig. What the hell's going on? Swapped the cable out, and despite the fact that they are identical cables from the same place, bought at the same time, apparently the one I was using on my PC before I moved everything was a gig, but the one I was using on my laptop was only 100.
Yeah.
And I put them in the wrong way when I came back.
Yeah, the downside. I know exactly what the problem was. It got caught in a door, and it bent the bent the cables enough. And this was a homemade cable using solid core.
Fair.
So it was the cable's fault. I need to double check some of the cables I got running around because I've had to. Well, this is one of the minor bonuses of having to of tearing down and redoing everything in here. I'm going to move the switch from inside the cupboard. Because the only thing plugged in there is the server and the my home automation bit. So those I could just feed the 2 network cables in there, and they could be gigabit, and then the rest of it could sit outside here. Yeah,
when I moved my desk, I essentially took my PC to my grandma's when we were at Armsky, so that it was safe, in case anyone broke in.
Yeah.
When I came back, I spent the day, literally the afternoon of that Sunday, rearranging the entire office / living room. And then put my computer back together. So that was a hell of a day. You know, I arrived back in. I woke up at 4 a.m., arrived back in the country at 9, spent 5 hours at my grandma's, and then redid my entire office. I was dead at the end of that fucking Sunday. But one of the things that I was able to do was obviously check every single cable, work out what it was for, make sure it's plugged into the right thing. I had 12 redundant cables.
Oh, God.
For devices that, you know, I don't need anymore, or things have been plugged in and unplugged and the cable's still left there. I had 12 redundant cables. Like, oh, okay, right, gotta keep on top of that this time.
Yeah, I mean, like, I pulled out a load of the audio cable setup because I've not been streaming. I think I figured out a way to reduce the cable mess anyway, but yeah, I need to figure out a better way of doing it.
Well, one of the things I got was, you know, like you get those cable tidies that's like a bit of plastic and you wrap it all up and shoot it through and it puts them all in. I've never really liked them because it's still just the cables, but now they're one cable. But a friend told me about these. It's basically a bit of fabric with a clip on either end. You know, like a buckle.
And also Velcro down the tube or something like that.
Well, it's a zip on the long sides and a clip on the short sides.
Oh, okay, one of those. Yeah.
So you can build it as big as you want, and you can basically build it into a little hammock for the for the cables that then attaches around a pole on your desk, and it keeps them out of the way so much nicer. Oh
yeah, so this desk it's got a back bit that's mesh, and the main bit, the front bit's wood. But then there's a gap that I've got for all my cables to dive down. Underneath, it's got a little like wire hammock all the way along the entire desk, and it's just chaos in there. It's just like, oh, where do I put the cable? Down there, fuck it, it's out of the way now. And I don't see it, but it is an absolute sty in there.
Yeah.
Like, because at one point I think I had 7, 8 different audio lines going different ways, and then 3 between the 2 bits, and then I think it was 5 HDMI cables running around because of Switch and
monitors
PC
and capture cards,
the monitor, capture card, the lot, and the camera, which I've swapped from my Blackmagic camera to a Logitech webcam because it's the same quality. It's not the same quality these days, but I don't need the lights on for it.
Yeah, I use a Logitech G910, is it? I think something like that.
910, yeah.
The introduction to streaming webcam.
the one that says 1080p on it, and it looks like it's got 2 speakers either side, but they're microphones. Yeah. I've got that exact one, and Lydia has the exact one as well because.
Plus, it was 35 quid, and I needed a webcam.
They're 80 quid each now.
Yep.
Yeah, I have 2 of them. The last time I bought one, it was 50 quid, and that was still a bargain. I'll be honest. Yeah, I've been looking at new cameras, but I mean, I've been tempted by one of the ones which you can sort of control.
Oh yeah.
In fact, exactly the one that Wasted was talking about. But I've seen ones of like 130 quid because I don't need all the bells and whistles. But.
You know how Nintendo have this weird habit of accidentally making really good stuff.
Yeah.
That's not consoles. So the one I always remember was I was telling someone about this the other day actually. When Heart Gold and Soul Silver came out, they had a poker walker with it, like a little pedometer Tamagotchi. Now, Nintendo could have just phoned up anybody and gone, "Hi, we're Nintendo. We would like you to incorporate your pedometer into our Tamagotchi. Here's some money." But they didn't. They decided we're going to build our own.
Yeah.
And when it came out, it was the most accurate pedometer to date, to the point where companies who make pedometers for a living were like, "How the fuck have they done this?" They couldn't work it out. That's how good it was.
They understand motion, yes.
Yeah. But they did it again, apparently. When the Switch 2 was announced, one of the things that they said was they were coming out with it was you can get a USB webcam. And then like a special edition USB webcam that is shaped like a piranha plant.
Yeah.
Apparently it's an absolute beast. It's like it's really good.
The piranha plant webcam is 480p, piece of shit.
Well, yeah, I mean the quality of what you're getting for 480p is above and beyond what everybody else could do, kind of thing.
The
Apparently, it's just an
ultimate
absolute
weapon
fucking
is the
beast.
power of econ.
There's so
And,
many
um,
years behind,
Yeah.
though. On the, they could just put. They should have put a 1080p. If they put a 1080p sensor in it and done the same thing, because the cost between the two different is negligible difference at that thing. Like if they'd done that, it would have been a beast of a thing and worth the 60 quid they charge for it.
Yeah. But I've seen a lot of people
it's-
using it for modelling. So, like, they've got their main camera that they use for when they're painting. But then if they're showcasing a piece and they want a close-up, they use that because it sits in place. It's got a
It's not the
movable head
Piranha
on it.
plant, is it?
I think the basic one was a bag of shit, but from what I've been told, the Piranha Plant one is really good.
The Piranha Plant camera for Switch 2 is absolute garbage.
Yeah.
I've seen a load of
640
people
by
saying
480.
if you want a decent, cheap camera for close-ups of models and stuff like that, this is the one you get. It's just great.
I am surprised. There is one that looks like it, but it's a lot higher, meant to be higher resolution.
The official black one
Be in tune to
is
that.
it's supposed to be, you got the Piranha Plants. It's not official. It's by the
It's outsourced, yeah. It is official. They were asked to make it for Nintendo. It is official. It's just not made by Nintendo.
If thou wouldst triumph.
Yeah, no,
thou must look to the
the quality of the supposed official one is just
Okay.
not.
I've heard nothing
great
but good
for the
things about it.
price. It came. They put it up in the like Linus Tech Tips recently was doing webcams, which is why I've looked at a few of the other ones, and it was.
Essence, torn from the
It didn't
ultimate
do well in
weapon.
low light. It was actual low quality
No
and
matter. It still harbors
just
the might of other
the
icons.
worst one all round. The only bonus of it is it was less than 50 quid. That
Yeah.
was the benefit.
Yeah, I think I saw it in
and
Home
there were
Bargains for
better ones for less than
35,
30
and
quid.
I nearly grabbed it, to be fair. You got one for a
Yeah,
fiver.
it's-
Nice.
It is not great. There are other Switch 2 cameras.
Yeah, I mean, obviously,
Hang on.
anything works with a Switch 2 as long as you've got that weird convertery thing. So you
They
can
actually
use a
had
Logitech one
three.
on it. Oh, why am I out there? That's the wrong place to be.
I actually had 3.
Oh, C920.
Hang on. Oh, their official yeah, the actual Nintendo official, oh my god, the Nintendo one is 1080p. The
Maybe I've got it the wrong way round then. Maybe that's
Piranha
what.
Plant is crap.
Yeah, maybe that's what they were saying, that the Nintendo one is good, not the. And I've just thought they meant that one.
Yeah, the official
When does it
there's
buy
the
back in
official
cost?
Switch 2 camera, which is $69. The Piranha Plant Switch 2 camera, which is $65, and the black Switch 2 camera is $65. And the
Not pierce the
difference
raging
is I can't actually tell you which one's actually the bad quality one, but
Once
because
more,
they're all not
crystal
available
bear.
right now in that
the
link.
light
Well
vanquish
done,
the
press start.
darkness.
Yeah. Yeah, to give you an idea of the quality, the i2 on the PS2 was 480p.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, 480 is
Hello?
fine, depending on what you're using it for. Like, let's say if you're using it for a close-up on models, 480 is fine. You don't need 4K model resolution on
But
that.
the ultimate weapon is not spin
And hello.
icon
eh,
Did I hear someone just join and then leave? No? Okay.
no one joined in Discord.
That reminds me, I need to unplug that aux cable from my laptop, otherwise we get phantom voices every now and again.
Aha. Oh, you figured out which one it is, haven't you?
Well, I figured out how to stop it. I wouldn't say I figured out what's frickin' causing it. I think it's got to
Yeah.
just be an unshielded cable, but I haven't been bothered to get another cable to test it with yet.
Yeah. Okay. If it was the Switch 2 camera that's the official one as available on their store, that one is 1080p. It's jet black, absolute black.
Yeah.
Yes. That's
Yeah,
the,
that one's 1080p. That one looks decent for 50 quid. That's not bad at
Yeah.
all. If it's 1080p 60, that's even better.
That must
The
be the one
Piranha
that they were
Plant one.
talking about. Then I've misunderstood and thought they meant the Piranha one.
So this is the strength of the
Yeah, the
icon
Piranha
slayer.
Plant one's is a licensed one rather
Yeah,
than
yeah.
an official one.
yeah.
Yeah, it's outsourced.
Licensed. Hori have been allowed to
Very
put
well.
Nintendo Switch
Let us
2
see how
officially
you
on
fare when the
like
ultimate
the
weapon's
actual
power and
device.
Yeah,
and have permission to make it look like a Piranha Plant.
Not will
I mean, they've been doing that
release
with gamepads for years. That's not surprising.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of wish they'd just put a
Yield not to the
1080p one in there.
darkness,
Like,
child.
Hori,
Pray to
add
the
10
crystal
quid
with
and
all
make it a
thy
better
being.
camera, please.
Nice gimmick, though.
Oh, she's yelling at Pokemon. Okay.
Which Pokemon, or just in general?
In general, dear? Or just a particular Pokemon being an utter bug?
Fuck you, Meowth!
Oh, she's fighting a Sunflora at level 49, and her current ones are all level 30, I think.
Okay.
Ish.
Sunflower's a pain
she's
in the
currently
arse.
getting a face panned in by a plant.
Although it's Sunkern that bothers me. Fucking one of the heaviest
I have
Pokemon
never-
of its generation.
Never heard of either of those Pokemon.
Gen 2, I think?
Sunflora's not Gen 2, is it?
No,
It wasn't in Gold.
no, it wasn't.
Was
No, hang
Sunkern
on.
not in
I
gold?
think it's Gen 4?
Sunflora is is number 192. Okay, where the feck did you catch you?
I mean, she's playing Leaf Green. It has to be Gen 2. Leaf Green only contains Gen 1 and Gen 2.
Okay, fair enough.
I know that Heart
Where
Gold
was?
Silver includes stuff that is.
Oh, hang on.
allowed access.
Hang on. Yeah, was it one of the ones that wasn't available? Because I had gold specifically.
Yeah.
Could you get it in gold? You could. Okay.
I think you could get it in gold because I had gold. My sister had silver.
You could evolve. So the way to get it in gold is to evolve Sunkern. That's fine. Route 24
With a leaf
National
stone or
Park.
something.
Okay.
Sunkern is a seed Pokemon introduced in
Oh.
Generation 2 Johto's based on a sunflower seed, combining a yellow and brown kernel body with a green sprout. It's Gen 2. Do not question
Gen
me
2.
on early
Johto's-
Pokemon. Johto's Gen 2.
Shut up. Yeah, Johto is the Gen 2 city. Gen 2 area, sorry. Kanto's the Gen 1, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a couple of Hoenn stuff, but not many, I don't believe. Like there's Cerebi was Gen 2. There's no Deoxys or anything like that. It's like in if you go to there's certain Gen, because Fire Red is obviously only supposed to be Kanto, but you still see Noctowl and things like that. So
I
anything
think I know the problem.
Is
It
it
was only
patch?
catchable in the Johto region during daytime.
Yeah.
And of course, it used real-time clock, and I used to play in the evening.
Is Deoxys in as well? Oh, damn. Yeah, see, I did that as well, and I figured that if I set my game clock to a couple of hours shifted, when I get in from school, it's early afternoon, and by the time I'm finished playing, it's night, so I cover all bases. I was smart.
I wasn't. I didn't play very often, to be fair. I didn't care too much about capturing them all and everything like that. I just playing through.
Is that Leaf Bleen or Leaf Blue?
Fa-
Such devastation!
But it's still exploding on my end, so.
Yeah,
the devastation is still happening.
he's just about to stay it. I've got a white screen right now.
Flashbang.
Yeah. My eyes!
Yeah. Yes.
Here we go.
Ultimate.
Where the
Such devastation! This was not my intent. I'm stood there like, come at me, bitch.
Oh, I need to go to Lower Lenosha. Okay, fine. It's gonna be quicker for me to go downstairs? Question mark.
Which reminds me I've got to log in at some point in the next few tomorrow at least, because isn't Library Day active now?
27th is something. I remember it being 20 something, but I can't remember what. I did post it in Discord.
Because there were always more glow sticks. We got new glow sticks got blue now. More glow sticks, that's what I need.
Give me a date.
'26,
Yeah.
and it means
So Thursday.
26th to the 12th.
Yes, Thursday, February 26th, 3 a.m. Eastern. I love this guy. He's such a fucking idiot. He gives this whole speech about it is his right to rule because he is strong.
Settle this once and for all.
Like, I should rule simply because you can't stop me. So we stop him. So he goes fucking Super Saiyan mode and like, haha, and then we're like, okay, but we still stop you. And then he goes and gets in a tank and he's like, now you can't stop me, and we stop him. And then he casts Ultima and powers up his tank and he's like, I admit that you are powerful, but yours is not the might of a ruler. All right, change the fucking goalpost, why don't you? Mine is real might. Yours is more like crystal might. It's like I can't believe it's not might.
You could say it's more might.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just love it. Like, after having such a genuinely rock solid argument of, I'm no different from your rulers, they just kowtow to gods for their power, whereas I don't. And you're like, actually, man's got a relatively fucking solid point here. He then comes in with, but I've got this tank.
That's powered by gods.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I also kind of agree with him there that it's fine that his tank is powered by gods because he kicked the gods' asses in order to make it powered by gods. Like, if you can beat God and put it in the engine of a tank, why fucking wouldn't you?
What? Tractum, why are you wearing the equivalent of a leopard skin mankini?
Because why not?
It was fine when he was stood at the table, but he stood up and all I could see was ass.
Grumpadile, did you play this before it was split into 3 separate dungeons?
You are possessed of great might.
Because if you think this guy's monologuing is bad, wait until this dungeon takes an hour and 20 minutes because people keep fucking up and there's an extra section that's been cut out and a boss that's now no longer exists and an entire... it used to be so bad.
Oh, this guy! Yes, I remember this fight, I think. I think this is the one I've done?
Yes, you have. We did this with you.
Yeah.
You've got the mouth then. So
I genuinely, when I'd queue for this and I'd start making my tea because I knew that throughout it there was plenty of points for me to stop and go and stir my curry or whatever.
There's still a section of start like in the game where you can literally go off, make a break, come back, and it's still talking.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, that's the whom do you serve dialogue
Yes.
when he goes Super Saiyan. Who do you think he'd win in a fight? Ultimate Weapon or Metal Gear Rex?
Ooh, that's a hard choice.
I think it'd be pretty even until the point that Ultima realised I can just grapple this fucker.
Yeah. Because Ultima actually has arms.
Yeah.
You just grapple it and the laser beam it as you're holding it.
Yeah.
Probably both. I'm not doing shit to damage at the same time.
Yeah.
But I liked him purely because he just reminded me of Cold Descartes in his arguments. Okay, we agree. The moment you stop pressing them, the argument falls apart and
Yeah.
rambling.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, his actual argument for why he should rule as basically because you can't stop me is a solid argument. In some cases, might makes right. If you are strong enough that nobody can stop you enforcing your will, why shouldn't you rule? But the fact that he still clings to that, as in I'm the strongest, even when it's proven that he's not, that's where his argument falls down. Because then he starts to differentiate between combat might and tactical might. It's like, no.
Ultima?
Yes,
Curses.
this is what I like. Like the most
How
the
much
Empire
destruction
characters.
must be wreaked before you are
The
saved?
only one that I don't like is the Empire character. as a character was the Emperor himself, because
I
he
have
was a
not the
straight up
strength
villain.
to
Yeah.
shield thee
He
yet.
was just cheap incarnate.
Who was? I don't remember the names of the judges. The one with the twin shields. I genuinely have no idea what his motivation was, or
Small bully man.
yeah, it's like Rashatek or something like that. His name. I
Yeah.
can't think what it's called.
He was loyal. He was just loyal to
Yeah, he just felt like a generic soldier. The white judge that you fight outside, I actually genuinely think she's a really, really good and well-placed character. You know, her whole thing is, this is the man who rescued me from poverty as an orphan. He's treated me like his daughter. I will die to make his dreams come true. And you are in my way. I don't care why you're so powerful. You are going down.
The funny thing is, I don't read it like that. I read it the opposite. I read it like, oh, we hooked up. I loved it. I would do anything I want.
There is a little bit of that. I do genuinely believe she is in love with him, but I think she's a very confused individual who sees authority as love.
Yes.
I think she was raised by this person, and she sees wanting to please him as love, and that's not the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I agree with you on that. The way she says things is a little bit, he is mine, how dare you.
Yeah.
But I think she's,
way.
yeah, you are standing in the way of my man's goals, and I'm here to tell you that ain't happening, love.
Yeah, but both of them were loyal to him for different reasons. That's why
Yeah.
I like them as characters.
Yeah, I mean, if you do the other stuff later on, the Proto Ultima stuff, you meet some of the other orphans who were raised by him, and though they're just as loyal, they're maybe not as in love with him, but they are just as fiercely loyal to this man who, in their eyes, came out of nowhere, saved them from a pitiful existence as orphans and slaves, and promised them an empire to rule, and damn near succeeded.
And then you meet the exact opposite in the same storyline.
Yeah. And even to the point of the other one who goes and pilots Ultima and nearly kills herself doing it. Because they are willing to throw their lives away for this man.
Again, in totality of the Empire storyline, from Reborn all the way up to the Boost, it's very well done. I think.
Yeah, it's a bad guy you can understand. It's an organization that, if you're opposed to it, you can see why it's evil. But if you were raised in it, you can see why they don't think it's evil. It's like there's certain things like the Empire and the First Order in Star Trek, where yes, I get it, it's Nazis, but I don't really buy that people believe in it as an organization. I don't believe that the Stormtroopers care. It's just a job. Whereas, we're in Reductio ad Hitler at the moment, but whereas Hitler's Nazi Germany, they fervently believed in him. They voted him into power because he wanted to do this. That was what they thought they needed as a people. And I get that vibe from the Empire, that it is a horrible place to live, and they want out. They want somebody to save them. And when somebody shows that they can, we will give them everything.
Yes.
And I like the Emperor. I like Frank. Frank's great.
What?
So you've seen
not called Frank.
you've seen you've seen Hot Fuzz, right?
Yeah.
You know, right at the end where everything's solved, and then you turn round and the chief police has got his son with a gun to his throat, and Nicholas just screams, "Pack it in, Frank, you silly bastard."
Yes.
That's why I call the Emperor Frank.
Okay. Oh, back it in, Frank, you silly bastard.
Because every time I turn around, he's there going at me. Like, you fucking twat, get out of here.
Yeah.
Again, that's what's made this game so good, because on every single nation is crafted in a way that it's believable as a nation. Even every individual one feels like they belong
Yeah.
where they are, and for the reason why you understand.
Yeah, it doesn't try and make everything into a grand fantasy. Like, look at Final Fantasy XII. I do not believe that the nation of Rabanastre could ever exist in a logical universe. Doesn't make sense. Nothing about the way it's organized, the way it's run, the way it came to power, nothing about Rabanastre makes sense. I 100% believe that the Empire came to power the way it did. I 100% agree that the reason they are doing things is the right reason for them. Not the right reason for Ivalice. Not for Ivalice, for Eorzea, but it makes sense. And they've done a very good job of taking real-world politics, putting them into a game, and not making it feel preachy.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, Midgar. Midgar in Final Fantasy VII could never exist. The amount of funds and money you would need to create a city like Midgar could never be funded off of the amount of population that lives in that world. There aren't enough people on the planet to build Midgar.
No, that's what I do. Got me with these facilities are huge, and you're saying this small village over here is responsible for helping build it.
Yeah, I mean,
but there's 30 people in this. How the?
Yeah, I mean, you have to admit, you have to kind of understand that you don't see the entire village. You know, you only see a small part of the lower plate of Sector 7. So there could be hundreds of millions of people living in a hive-like environment, but it's not portrayed that way. But look at Nibelheim. One of the places that Shinra became the powerhouse it is Nibelheim. They have the mansion there, they have, you know, the one of the early reactors. That's where they started. That's like 1,000 people at most in Nibelheim. I'm sorry, you don't get to be a monopoly based on the profit from 1,000 people. You just don't. So yeah, there's a lot of that in games, and again, you have to understand that you don't see it all. Just because this is the entirety of Sector 7 or Nibelheim that you can explore, doesn't mean that behind that house over there isn't an entire city. You're just seeing the part of it that's relevant to you.
Which is why Rebirth with the whole canon section, you do see the amount of people there. There's thousands of them.
Yeah.
And that's only right. That makes more sense. But
Yeah.
the thing is, still count for the city itself, because the city's still 1,000 times larger than you think it is.
Well, I'm not saying that's Final Fantasy. I'm saying just to pile again. I'm not saying that that's Final Fantasy. I'm saying that's RPGs. You only ever see what is needed. Someone asked me a question once years ago, and it's kind of oddly relevant here. We were talking about reading books, and this last said, I don't understand books. Why is it that something important always happens to the main character? It doesn't make any sense. To which I said, because they don't write books where nothing happens. It's not that something happens to the main character of a book, it's that a book happens to the main character of the events. And she's like, oh, yeah, I never thought of it like that kind of thing. And that's what you've got to think, that in an RPG, you're only seeing the bit of it that's relevant to you and the story. You're not getting the whole picture. Writing here, there we go. But yeah, it is weird. And obviously it is. There's no way. The games that have tried to show full cities often fail. Like Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is a very, very good example of how to do a city badly. Because on the face of it, that place is huge. And it is sprawling, and there are millions of people and NPCs in that city. But they make the same mistake that every city crafter does in a video game. They split it into districts. It's not a hard line. You don't just go from downtown, cross a street, and now it's Chinatown. That doesn't happen. There's gradation and gradual change, and you've got to imagine everything as here is a theme. It starts at point A. and it spreads out like a circle. Faster in some areas, slower in others. When it meets another circle, they combine. That you'll get certain architecture changes, you'll get certain styles of shops. It's not a hard line. This alleyway divides Chinatown from... Yeah.
Blending, yeah, exactly. Yeah, the thing is, in terms of gameplay, this is why the loading, even though we don't use it anymore because the loading times are faster, this is why the loading screens are really, really good. Because at least when you move locations, they'd overlap and then dot. So it felt like you moved through the city, but you missed the job.
Yeah, you're not able to view that additional scope. I'll clarify. I'll just re-clarify, Droid. It's not that it never happens. It's that that's not normal. Like, there are certain places in America where you cross a road and it is an entirely different vibe. But that is usually by design, not by... I can't think of the word. Not by natural growth. There's a better word for that, and I can't think what it is. Things mix and things... hard lines are not good. Nature doesn't like them.
Yeah, and a good example is probably where it's kind of hard and soft lines at the same time is Chinatown in Manchester, and where like from a certain area, if you come in, it's very much like you're in Manchester, you're in Chinatown, Manchester. Yeah. But if you walk out the other side, it's like it doesn't suddenly stop being Chinatown. It's like there's a Chinese, there's an Indian, there's a Chinese, there's an Indian, there's a different hat. Like, and like it suddenly gradually changes out back to normal Manchester.
And like Droid just said, usually it's by design. And that's the problem that it comes to when you're designing a video game. You think about things in terms of design, not in terms of natural growth. You have been told to design a city. You have been told to design a section called Chinatown. You have been told to design a red light district. So that's what you do. You don't think about the areas around it. That's not your job. You have been told to do X. Y does, Z doesn't come into it. But it makes it feel weird. Like, really weird. And especially in MMOs where if you can fly above the city in this place, you would see that this place doesn't have any houses. Old Charlian has no houses. There's a couple on that side. Like, that's it. You could maybe put 10 families in this place. This is a capital city. There are 10 families living here.
Which is the reason why the Ishgard felt more like a place to live than anything else.
One of
actually designed vertically, so you had the layers.
There's a place I'm going to go to probably now. Actually, I can go there as part of this quest chain, and it's destroyed, but it is one of the best examples of how you should do it. Let me switch to Viper for this one.
But again, this is the reason why, like, it was that all 4 teams really spoke as that as long as it. But the thing is, it's not, because you have the zonal stuff, you have the local UC, but it makes the world feel larger because it's designed that way.
Yeah,
designed in those decades. If it was all connected as one big block, you will notice that there are the hardcore flights. You notice it's like one is a world.
Yeah, right. So here you've got a small encampment. This is literally an encampment. Nobody really lives here apart from the people who work here. No problem with that at all. You go over here. It's foggy as fuck, so I can't see it. But over in that direction somewhere, there's a huge fortress wall. That right there is a tunnel where you take your cars and your transports into the city. There's a huge motorway around the outside and an entire wrecked district of a city here. One that is self-contained and outside of the bounds of the actual city. It's like a village. But look how many houses there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've lived in places like this. It's mainly to do with the way that the Empire arranged things. But this feels natural. This feels like it's a place that, this is the building that we had here. There was a couple of buildings that were placed on the outskirts of the wall, and the rest has grown up around it, and infrastructure has been built to match.
Yeah, basically, it's Frostpunk, essentially. You got the central building, and everything is built around that central building because that central building is the core building of the entire area.
I don't know if I agree with that in this. I think that building over there, the one with the radar dish, is the primary building of this area. If you take that there as the wall of the city, everything inside is part of the greater city. Like, reminds me of Insomnia. This building was built out here as a military base. So then they built this as a management structure. This is the administration center. They built a house at the back there so that the administrator doesn't have to come from the city. They can have the house. And then from around it, it started to spread. And then somebody, some enterprising person was like, well, people are starting to live here. Let's have an apartment block. And that's where it started to spread out from, because that's where the most people were. So it kind of spread to that apartment block, and then that became the focus and it spread out. But for me, the initial thing here was that building. It was that military complex that was built outside of the city as an outpost, as a radar station. And it looks like a place that you would encounter in real life.
And plus, there is a subway directly underneath it, so yeah.
Yeah.
It's the urban sprawl is the way it works on that. Yeah, I mean, with certain cities, it definitely there's a lot more design to the districts as well, because especially if you look at France, like Paris, or in the Netherlands, Amsterdam, they were bombed into the ground and rebuilt within living memory. So of course they went, well, let's put the red light district here.
Yeah.
let's surround it by food places, and then let's put the people on the other side of the river, because there's space there to rebuild all the houses.
Yeah, I would say that certainly makes it easier if you're looking at an entire area that 4-block radius that's been bombed into the dirt and you have to rebuild from scratch. Not a popular subject, but to look at the Twin Towers. The way that the Twin Towers, the memorial for it, is completely different to everything around it, because it was rebuilt at a later time. Kind of is the vibe, is what I'm getting at, as it were.
Yeah.
Nobody builds a red light district. Nobody makes one of those out of choice. No city planner has ever gone, and this'll be the red light district. That is something that happens naturally over time based on the population. And that's how it feels. If you walk into a red light district, all of a sudden it just starts to feel seedy. It just starts to feel grimy. Nothing actually changes, but the vibe of the place. And it's not like you cross the road and all of a sudden it is now a red light district. Weirdly, my town doesn't have a red light district. It has a red light road. It's just one long road where all the prostitutes hang out.
I'm fairly sure there is one in Manchester. Couldn't tell you where the fuck it is.
I can tell you where it is. My uncle used to live on it, which was very interesting. One of the few times I went out to a gig with them, not quite a pub kind of thing. And as we were walking home back to his house, a prostitute was waving across the street at him and going, "Oh, Mr. Neil," because he taught her at school. He was her science teacher. Right, well, that's not a scathing indictment of your teaching skills. I don't know what is. Getting recognised by prostitutes because they knew you from school is embarrassing. I'd rather get recognised for a prostitute due to knowing them personally. But yeah, there's so many places in video games, and I say Cyberpunk is a very good example of it, where it's just everything is too hard cut because it wasn't designed by one person. It's I designed A, he designed B, they were put next to each other, we didn't talk about that.
Yeah, it's been built rather than grown.
Evening meow carrot. Bonsoir.
As it were.
Yeah. And I don't think I've ever seen anybody, any game, ever do it real justice. I mean, I use Garlemald there as an example of how it can be done better. I still think it looks artificial. I still think there's no it doesn't look like it was progressed. It looks like somebody slammed that down outside the wall, fully built, and I'm adding my own justifications to how later.
Yeah. I mean, I'm intrigued as, like, thinking on that line, my first thought is with the new Control game coming out.
Yeah.
Because it seems to be out in the city a bit more, or something like that. I'm not entirely sure what. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
But I wonder if they've done much design of that, or if it's all just like because of the style of Control, it's less that and it's more grey drab, nondescript buildings, and they haven't really gone into that depth for that. I don't think it depends if it's an open world or not.
I wonder if what they've done is they've taken Google Map data, survey data, and built from that, but then corrupted it with their Control style fuckery.
Yeah, which is entirely valid because it's meant to be a semi-realistic place.
Yeah, it's meant to be in Seattle or New York or something. I think it's New York.
Yeah, so they could just borrow the map from like 20 years ago and go for it.
But all they need to do is pick 3 streets and have it intertwined and close back in on itself and loop. And there's so little design work they actually need to do other than where do we move this building this time?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think about what other games have, apart from like MMORPGs or large MMOs, have large cityscapes like that. I mean, you Cyberpunk was one of the ones you used. What other ones?
Grand Theft Auto, Red Dead Redemption, Grand Theft Auto 5 is probably the best example of a city that feels artificial. It feels like they wanted a dockyard, they wanted an airport, and they've put it in regardless.
I think GTA 3 felt reasonable. It was a small city.
They got away with
like it flowed right.
They got away with it more because it was divided by islands. So this island was Chinatown. This island was XYZ. So you've got a physical barrier in your face already, in that there is a river that you are crossing. Your mind's already expecting something different. One of the problems that GTA 5 has... Yeah, I mean, I don't really remember it that well, to be fair.
I've played it a little bit more recently, but it felt like there was definitely like the high town and low town regions.
Yeah.
You know, the slightly seedier bit, the bit that was the pubs around the corner, the general living areas. They felt like they were in sort of semi-sensible, I'd expect it to be about here sort of ways.
The one bit I remember is that the first time you cross a bridge into a new zone, like you've earned the right to go to the next area kind of thing.
Yeah.
That felt like you were moving more from the outskirts to the city. You know, you were moving from the place where you arrive in the city to the red light district, which was also combined with Little Japan, a little Tokyo kind of thing.
Yeah.
But the problem that GTA 5 has is that it's actually designed for the PS2. They've rebuilt San Andreas, which is a PS2 game. So there's not much they could do to redesign the city outside of what was already there without further breaking it rather than making it better. So that kind of gets a bit of a pass from me. You know, you're using technology from 15 years, you're using an environment designed 15 years ago for a console that doesn't exist anymore. You get a little bit of leeway.
Hi, Droid. Oh, someone DM'd me saying, "Hi, do you want to do the dungeon?" I don't know when they sent that, but it might have been a while ago.
But yeah, apparently Red Dead's pretty good. But that's easier to do because it's Wild West. But there's less buildings needed for it to feel like it's accurate. No, I don't.
Anyway, right. I've got Wall Eater. Wall Eater hard to do as part of the mission. Okay.
We'll join you once I finish this.
Fantastic.
Got to keep on top of this because I need so many tickets.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, this is...
Night Droid.
This is, oh, yeah.
You're going to take phone stands off Sliver. What's he done? No, you get them out as part of the quest. It's
Okay.
It's the cosmetics and the armor that I want at the moment, but there's also something else that I don't. Well, there is actually another mount. Thinking about it.
Yeah, they were my controller stands. I had they were sitting around on my desk because my controllers are not on my desk at the moment, so I just put them on her desk instead. Because she's got 2 controllers on there, so like there you go.
Yeah,
Changed a bit since.
The mount you get as part of the quest is a sacred, which works great on my Viper. It replaces the mount I was using, which I kind of didn't like, but was the only one that made sense. And then the one that you get at the end is a bunch of palicos pulling a cart, as in you have been carted.
Oh, perfect! I want that one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't think I can get. I can say I don't think I can get that one, can I?
No, it's level 100.
Yeah. Well, maybe when I've got to level 70, or is it 80 now?
Free is 70.
I thought. They haven't put out the new. Weren't they moving another one for free tier?
No, that's a weird one. I don't know. Is the answer to that? I think they have just moved 70 into it, so I'm not really expecting another one anytime soon.
Oh, they've just moved 70. Okay, fine.
Just before Dawn Trail.
Yeah. Yeah, Stormblood. I thought they had some more ones.
I'm 90% sure it's up to level 70.
Yeah, it says level 70 on the Final Fantasy website itself. I thought there was something they were pulling in or allowing the free trial to do since the new gate level came in, but it might have been just 70.
That was before Dawn Trail arrived, and it was adding it so you could get to 70.
Right.
Don't understand this one.
No, I need to drink back a sec.
Roger that. Oh god, I nearly killed myself there. Oh god! Oh, so close. Ogvel's taking names today. So much you've got to watch. My eye, I wish I had eye tracking on, because you would see my eyes flicking all over the goddamn screen at the moment. I've got 2 places to watch cooldowns. I've got to watch him, I've got to watch the floor. I've got to watch my dancers.
I guess I've got to beats in scene separately. Actual game is Twitch with yeah. So.
Well, I found him the other day because I was doing my hunts, and I saw a quest, and I was like, I don't remember there being a quest there. Clicked onto it, and the hunt card for it was the Monster Hunter tribal logo for Arkveld. I just screamed, ah! I don't fight that. I completely forgot he was in. I was like, just saw it, and I'm like, well, fuck.
Well, at least this time it feels more like a Final Fantasy fight.
It definitely does, but I'm not going to say that's a good thing. I think having this feel like a Monster Hunter fight, which with the amount of moving you do, it kind of still does. I think that's better. I think the way that they did Rathalos was better than the way they've done Arkveld. But
how about that?
It's a very fun fight.
I do understand the reason why, yeah. I do understand the reason why they went back to Dark, because it would have been very jarring for somebody that hadn't played Monster Hunter before to go into that fight and go, this is different. Why is it different?
Well, they wanted him to be faster. And I think that I'm not going to say that is the reason, but that I feel like that's the reason why. They wanted him to be faster than they did the Rathalos fight, because Arkfeld is it's a very, very quick fight in Monster Hunter. And making him as slow as Rathalos is wouldn't have felt like Arkveld, so it just didn't make sense. And obviously, the guys who designed Monster Hunter had input on this fight.
GG.
So,
Yeah, but I meant more like the fact that it is mechanically it is still Final Fantasy, whereas the Rathalos fight was a Monster Hunter fight.
yeah.
GG.
Yeah,
Sorry for
and
all the
to make that fit
I
in
think
Final
one of the-
Fantasy, they used a slow monster like Rathalos. You know, it's not
Yeah.
Toby Kadachi that's diving all over the place. It's one that stands in one place unless it's papping as a mechanic. Whereas Arkveld doesn't do that. So to have that kind of fight be a Monster Hunter,
Yeah,
it
that
wouldn't
way,
work. Or wouldn't work as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. It's a good fight. I don't think it would have been better for being done in the same way that Rathalos was.
No, yeah, I don't think it needed to be honest.
No, I agree.
Right, how do I do this? Do I have to?
I don't think you can invite
Bring
me
you-
because you're on a free tier. I think I have to
Can I
invite
not
you.
start a? Oh. Can I not create a party?
That would require
Where's friends?
friend.
Your friend. Oscar.
Friend.
I've joined party, and now I'm going to go to Hall Eater.
You are promoted to
Are
leader.
you in? Ah, are you on? Are you online, Cram?
No, no, I'm
Okay.
nice about now.
That's fine. I couldn't remember if you were in or not. Right, if I say Wall Eater hard join, that should put both of us in, yeah?
Yes. I really. Oh, can you drop me out a second? Actually, can you cancel the join?
Oh shit!
I should probably come in on a class that can gain experience. Is all.
Withdraw.
Ready when you are.
There we go. Yep. Join. Ah, you just swapped over to.
Yeah, I'll play Viper. That way it gets some EXP. It's level 92. Run around on my sacred for a bit.
Yeah. I'm level 51, and I need to remember how the fuck this all works.
Press the
Nah,
button.
I've just
the thing
about
down.
remembered the rotation. Press the button, press another button, press another button, press another button. I'm doing it as a nice summoner, rather than trying to go through as Arcanist. I think I
Oh,
was
you-
trying to do Arcanist.
You go in
Second.
DPS rather than healer.
Yeah, I've currently set up as summoner, not scholar.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's DPS.
That's fine.
No, you're DPS, not healer. It's fine.
Yeah, I haven't swapped over to scholar for a while, so my gear score on them is 26.
Which is easy to get because you just throw items at you for crafting and functional.
Yeah, I could build you a set if you
Yeah, I
need
just
it.
recommended, yeah.
Plus the thing.
I don't think I can trade.
Oh, true, yeah.
Actually, you could actually just go to Mordana and buy that armor set. The armor set. 'cause,
Lowest is 60, isn't it?
Content wise, yeah.
Yeah, I'm on level. Oh, it's fine. I'm on that. I'm on 90 equipment level 94.
I mean, it's a
So
group
that's-
dungeon. It's not going to be that bad
That's
either way.
Fine, and most.
Content
I think.
wise, 150 games would be fine.
Yeah, I should be fine. Oh, my majestic Mog Tome is only level 75. Oh, well.
One of the things that made me laugh about Viper was when you're doing your hunts, if you start on like a level 60 or a level 70 or a level 80, you could probably do most of the hunts, but the final zone is you're never going to be able to touch them. They're going to kill you too fast and you're going to miss too often. Not so much with a Viper. I'm killing 99s at 90. He just shreds them.
Oops.
Its burst DPS is nuts.
Oh, this is you got to hunt specific items in the specific thing.
Yeah, so it gives you
Not
these
characters.
guild
creatures.
marks, and for example, for the low tier one, for the senior one, I've got 5 targets. I've got to go kill an Edland bear, that thing I'm not pronouncing, a downfall droid, goddammit droid, a heap, and a drifting ear. And then each expansion has 3 tiers of that, and then an elite boss. I tend not to bother with the elite boss; it's just a pain in the ass.
Right.
Even to find it can be a nightmare because it spawns in random places. So it's just a nice way of getting some experience. Like, I need 10 million to get to the next level on my ninja. Completing one set of fates gives me 250,000. So it's just a nice EXP boost on top of what you get for actually killing them anyway. Weirdly, one of the faster ways of doing it. And it always means you can, if you've got a level 50 character, a level 60 character, and a level 70 character, that's 3 sets of hunts you can do because you've got 3 tiers on each of those expansions: base game, Heavenswood, and whatever the other one was.
Yeah. Let's sit on top of this plank for a while we wait for the average wait time to come and go.
Yeah, there you go.
Never mind.
I was about to say, the average wait time 9 minutes. I don't think we'll wait that long. And we didn't.
I can just press commence when ready, can't I?
Yeah, I've got to change class before it'll let me rejoin. And there we go.
Okay.
Hi, Leviathan.
Let's see what the hell. I'm on a boat.
I'm on a boat.
I'm in a cutscene.
Hey, neighbor, where's your boat?
Bio slash.
Yeah, don't worry.
Well, they're not allowed to start until I get out the cutscene, are they?
Yeah, it physically puts a barrier up. We can't do it. Yeah, watch your cutscene. It's good. What it's there for.
Yeah.
And the vertical team as well.
Not actually remember this one.
Lots of large, flashy bubbles.
Krem.
Yeah.
Is it everybody attack the head and ignore the tail, or is it everybody attack the tail and ignore the head?
It depends. Remember, it has targets based on your class.
Right.
So you get lower DPS if you hit the wrong thing.
Okay. What does melee hit?
It'll depend on the buff.
Oh, okay, right. I see what you mean. It's been a while since I've done this one properly.
We're just on a floating platform with nothing else special to it. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I mean, to call this a boat is generous, at least.
It's tug. Tug? Not a tug. It's a barge.
Yeah, it's a barge. It's a skiff at the absolute best.
Skiff. Hi. I'm going to fuck this up a few times, aren't I?
It's an okay fight.
Oh yeah. One bit of advice, Emma. Do not press the button.
Yeah, don't press the button. See this?
What
You see this here where I'm jumping?
You trespass upon
Do
my
not
domain,
press this button.
tainted of the light.
Which button? This button. Press this button.
No, do not press the. Literally, you can only press it once, and if you do it at the wrong time, it's a wipe.
Right, now I just got to remember what I got to fire at.
This will be
got
over
interrupted.
ridiculous because he left. This will be over ridiculously quickly.
Ow! Oh god. I don't think I want to be in the swirly.
Yeah. And also on the hard extreme version of this, there are no barriers.
Yeah,
Following the walls make you dead.
yeah. If he hits the boat and you go in off the edge, you're in the sea. Good luck. You're dead.
Okay, so don't stand near the edge. Got you.
On extreme.
No, you're fine on this. Yeah.
We're on normal mode.
I love how it's normal mode, but actually hard mode.
No, this is just normal mode.
Drink deep of the sea's bitter draught.
No, it's hard.
It's called hard.
Oh, we are in hard mode. Okay.
Yeah.
There is no normal on this.
Oh, okay. So there's hard and extreme.
Yeah.
Would I be hitting the tail or the head?
Gaia plumes. Hit the Gaia spoons.
Gaia spoons. Okay,
Gaia spoons.
spoon.
Always kill the ads. Ah.
Don't stand in the water.
Otherwise, that alien mess
Stand in the.
happens.
Okay, now the head.
Now the head.
Okay.
Nah, the head's
Right.
fucking off.
Now,
Come back here.
just stay where you are now. Just come to the middle. He pressed it early.
Mine is the power to cleanse all things.
I didn't do it.
Nor can
I
withstand the
think that
relentless
might be
onslaught of my
just in time.
You challenge me with trickery?
Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Fools. Your mortal contrivances
I've never seen anyone press it that quickly. Like,
No. Well, that's extended the prior length now,
yeah.
which could be the case, yeah. Because it only used to last like.
Oh, I
5
hear the music.
Good music on this one. I've got Fear Factory from Donkey Kong Remixed playing, which is oddly kind of appropriate.
My waters.
And I think it's said.
This
Done.
This is the blessing of
Maybe.
mine. GG, everyone smile.
I'll do.
GG.
GG.
Nice and easy. Enjoy your costume. Right. Well, unfortunately, that is going to have to be the end for me because I've just glanced at the time to see it's now 20 past 11 and I should have finished at 11, so...
75 elegant tombstones. Nice.
Those, you want to be stockpiling those whenever you can. That's what I do my daily rotation of dungeons for, because every 10 levels past 50, you can trade those in for a set of gear, and that set of gear will last you 10 levels.
However,
Oh, yeah. I've got.
You can have.
I think I've got a few items of that already, or I've got a few bits ready to use for those.
Yeah, and because they're role-based, not class-based, once you've finished with it for your summoner, you can use it on your red mage, you can use it on your black mage, you can use it on your...
Yeah, it's just any caster it's useful for.
Yeah. So, I basically, I used to just stick them in my Chocobo saddlebag and leave them on there.
Right, now I go to the command room in Limsa.
Return to the waking sense.
That's the wrong route. Where the fuck am I?
Oh, you know what I haven't done? It is Sunday, so we will finish off by checking my lottery.
Oh.
Sorry, I forgot it was Sunday. Gagpot. Give me money.
This jumbo Cakpop ticket looks to be in order.
No, consolation.
Now, let us see what you have won.
Consolation.
I am sorry, but please accept this consolation.
Consolation.
prize.
God damn it.
Miss. This jumbo Cakpop ticket looks to be in order.
I won
let us
a
see what you have
third
won.
place the other day.
am
I was like,
sorry,
woo,
but
money.
Please accept this consolation prize. Miss. This jumbo Cakpop ticket looks
That's
to be in
1,
order.
5, 2, 3.
Now, let us see what you
Purchase.
have won. I am sorry.
Sliver,
but
give me
please accept
4
this
digits,
consolation prize.
including
Miss.
repeats,
Welcome
0
to
to
drawing
9.
number 651 of the jumbo. Can I interest you in Ticket to Fame and Fortune?
The limited time event Anywhere the Wind
9073.
Blows is now underway in Event Square. All guests are encouraged to participate.
Bobby. Ramlick, same.
1313.
The game isn't happening, man. Just give it up.
Well, now all you have to do is wait till we announce
Cool.
the winning
All right.
number.
Well,
Why not join us here at
that's
the
sorted for another week.
for the drawing?
The winning
Right,
number
I'm
for
going to
the
bail
jumbo
out of...
jackpot will be
oh,
drawn
hang on.
every
Wait,
Saturday at
no.
7 p.m.
I've just seen something.
After the drawing, you will have until the
It's
following
Typhon.
Saturday
It's either
at 7
Typhon
p.m.
or
Claim your
Yojimbo time.
prize.
When Master Typhon's nose
Typhon,
flows,
right, okay.
whither the mucus flows, nobody knows. Can you read his motions and seek safe haven from the oncoming tempest? If you
Is
think
that
you have what it takes
the...
to be the last one standing, then step
Is that the
right up.
wind one or
And if
the
you do
logs
get
one?
caught in a
It's the
storm
wind
of
one.
slaughter,
Where's
hey,
the...
there's nothing
Safe?
to lose
Ah,
if
my
you
mod's
think
not turned on with the
Master
safe spot.
Typhon is taking a well-deserved rest. Wait on stage until he's ready for you.
A triple try
South spot,
tournament
best
is
spot.
currently underway. Prospective challengers are invited
You've
to
been,
assemble in
wow,
Park Square
you've been
for the battle
commented
hall.
out of existence.
Oh. Where is it? What's it called? I can't remember the
With
name
Rydia
of it.
back. Who's Rydia?
Final Fantasy character that
Oh,
was
okay.
stolen. What is turned on? Is that not working? Why is that not working?
Trying
That's weird.
to be safe, unless it isn't.
Entries for the
No
main
refunds.
stage event are now closed. Travelers wishing to observe the show are welcome in Event Square.
That should put you in your place. Let him have it, Master Typhon.
I think I'm in that. Ooh, just out.
Look, Master Typhon. What are we going to do about these hangers-on? That should
Yeah, I
put
don't know
you
why
in your
that's not
place.
working.
Let him have it, Master Typhon.
So where that Lalafell is stood is where I
Look,
technically am.
Master Typhon. What are we going to do about
Oh,
these
because you're sat
hangers-on?
down.
Yeah, yeah.
That
My
should put you
hitbox
in your
counts as
place.
if I'm standing.
Let him have it, Master
I
Typhon.
think that's got me. Oh, South spot, best spot. Let's go.
What are we going to do about these hangers-on? That should put you in your place. Let him have it, Master Typhon. Look, Master Typhon. What are we going to do about these hangers-on?
This is the last one. If I survive this,
Let him have it,
we win. Fuck you.
Master
South spot, best spot. Da-da-da. That's it. That's how you win that. You go and sit there.
There.
It's not guaranteed. It's absolutely not guaranteed. I think that's the second time I've ever won that.
Event has concluded. We look forward to your participation.
Right,
in
I am going to
Event
bail. It has been a pleasure. Thank you very much both for joining me. I'm going to leave you all alone. And obviously, next Sunday there will be no MMO Sunday because I'm working. But get yourself Monster Hunter Frontiers installed because in a couple of weeks we're going to be playing that.
Yeah, I'll need to work through the. Well, next weekend I won't be able to, but
Oh, it's going to be...
it's the end of
Yeah,
March.
29th.
Yeah, that's fine.
You have a month.
We should have our office back together again well before then. So
I wonder how it works on the ROG.
that's a fair point.
Awesome. I'm going to leave
set
you
up
to
on
it.
the ROG and set up anywhere because it's
Yeah.
MMO, so I can just log in.
Exactly. Just depends
Yeah.
on the controls.
Okay.
Roger. Well, thank you very much, and I shall see you guys later.
Yeah, catch you later, bud.
Right. Well, it has been a pleasure. I do love my chill Sundays. I actually get to do some dailies and some PvP and sort it all out. That is going to be it for me for right now. However, I will be back later where we are going to be playing some Golden Sun: The Lost Age, continuing the story there. We should have started it last week, but my computer decided to go pop, and I had to fix it. So we didn't get a chance. So we'll be doing that for a couple of, well, for all of the night shifts this week, actually. For those who haven't seen it already, there is one slight modification to the stream schedule that I forgot about. I am not going to be streaming on Wednesdays for a little while. My D&D group have a game that we're playing on Wednesdays now, so that will be taking priority. I may stream it. I probably won't, but I may. So Wednesday will either be Eternal Strands as normal. Tuesday will either be Eternal Strands as normal, or we'll move retro to Tuesday or next week. So it could go either way depending on how the vote is in Discord, but go and vote if you care. And of course, as it is that time, I am going to send you all over to see Mr. Spaced Waste, who is probably doing some fish tank stuff. Let's find out. Sunday Night Chill, Fish Treats, Mechabellum, maybe even some pirates. Ooh. So I'm going to send you all over there. For those I see later, I hope I see you later. And for those I see tomorrow, it's been a pleasure. Thank you very much.